Hello, hello, hello. It's Sunday. I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's Sunday. It's hard to tell some days. Regardless. Regardless, I hope everybody is doing well. Hope everybody is having a good weekend, if it is the weekend, if it really is that. I hope everybody's having a good end to the month of July.
MILF for
Oh.
Minty. MILF in Minty's honor.
Thank you guys. Ah, thank you. It actually, now it feels like the start of stream. Now I can start stream. Now that I've heard the word MILF said by Carol in the background, I can start stream officially. Well, I'm sure Minty will make up for this another day. It's fine. I hope everybody's doing well. July is over tomorrow. That's weird. Anyways. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you, music. Thank you, Perry. July is over tomorrow. No idea what you're talking about? Well, you see, the month of July supposedly ends tomorrow. Which is just weird. But we got a lot of stuff done this month. I was looking back through, because I like looking at, like, some of the stuff that I've done over the month, and I was, like, looking at all the projects I've worked on, and I'm like, oh, I actually did a lot. It feels like I didn't do anything, but I actually did a lot. It was a very nice month. Pretty good, decent month, July. Blossom, you did your best, and that's what matters. Okay. All that works. That's up, that's up, that's up. There's nothing major going on. No major changes to the schedule this week, I don't think. I'd like a normal week, so we're gonna have a normal week. We're gonna fight everything, we're gonna have a normal week. Now that I've said that, something's gonna break. Anyways, we're gonna jump right into Minecraft because it's Minecraft time. There we go. Perfect. Hi, Anne. Oh, she immediately walked over here. She was like, yeah, you're streaming now. It's time for me to be here. What did I need? Why do I have gunpowder in my hand? What's in this? Oh, I know what that's for. Ah, yep, there's the TNT. Okay. So, I was trying to work on some stuff with the bridge, and I'm not sure how I feel about it. I also consolidated a whole bunch of, like, chests of junk into, like, just a couple chests of junk so that I could start doing this. So we could work on a couple things today. We could work on Project Stronghold, the actual building. We could go work on the bridge, which really means TNT time. We could go work on... What else is on my list? Mum's a castle, which I haven't done in a while. We could go work on the path. I could go work on the tree some more. Anne, what are you trying to hunt in the pillow? No, you don't get to run away. You must pay tribute to them. Pay tribute to the rats. How do you feel about the rats? Do you understand what's happening? Do you understand what's happening? No? What's on the screen? Huh? You're just so content to sit here like this. Now you're not. You're the one that jumped onto that. I was trying to put you down right there. Don't look at me like that. I didn't do anything wrong. Anyways. Blossom's vote is for Boom. My vote is also kinda for Boom, because Boom funny. Let's do that. We can always pick something else to work on later. Let's go blow up parts of the bridge. I already did a little bit of it, but let's do more of it. I hope everybody's doing well. Did anybody do anything cool this weekend? Oh, whoa. Actually, hold on. There's one that I'm missing. It's the warden, isn't it? It's the warden, isn't it? I'm not doing that. I thought about maybe we could get that done, but I don't want to kill a warden. I'm afraid of killing the warden. So we're not gonna do that. Oh, my cousin invaded my room for 2 nights and most of our house got cleaned. Nice. Was that by your cousin? Grandma's birthday was today. We went out to eat. Nice. I hope you had a lovely time celebrating your grandmother's birthday. Yes. Did they just do it because they wanted to? They just look at it and go, I will clean this. And then they did it. Yup. That's a better person than me. Slightly different then. Having people over makes my mom and I wish to clean. I do that too. If I get noticed that like somebody wants to come over, it immediately starts my cleaning urge. They don't even have to come over to my house. When we were getting close to when Ether was coming up to Seattle for like other stuff, my brain went, you must clean the kitchen. You must deep clean the kitchen. You must throw out all this stuff that's expired. And I was like, I mean, that's a good urge, but like, does it make a ton of sense? No, not really. Sunset faster. I did clean my room beforehand, but they just wanted to clean everything. That's fair. Now we do it while they're here, but usually before too. Okay, I have questions about you guys. Like, while Fawn's over, you're just cleaning your room. Or is it before? It's during. I have questions. I have questions. No, I get it though. But regardless, this is some of what I want to do. Jason Derulo. For the bridge. Obviously, we're not going to leave it just nice and neat every single time, but what I want to do is we're just going to run across the bridge. We're just going to put down TNT, explode it, collect the things that fall down, and then come back through and start the ruining process a little bit more. And I don't know, it kind of depends on how into it I get, but it'll just bop. Explosion. Just like that. Just explode it, steal stuff, and run away. He does sewing projects while I clean or we talk. No, that's fair. And we'll come through and we'll add some blocks to this to make the explosion do more things for it. Hi T, how are you? Some of these we might even turn into like mini parkour. I mean, I want my hardcore world to be walkable. Also true, I'm gonna blow up every bridge I make. Yeah, you could still walk it in like Minecraft. This is still walkable in Minecraft. Like, I don't even have to think about that. I could make this into a parkour challenge. I could make this into a parkour. I should not make this into a parkour challenge. Also, thank you, Playlist, for playing tons of Wilbur. Thank you for acknowledging that Wilbur said stream today. Wilbur did stream today, and I was very happy about it. It was very nice to see Wilbur again. Your wife died? I'm so sorry about that. Not your wife. Whoosh. Always the wife. Up. Some of these are gonna look like really similar just along the entire bridge, but that's fine because I just want to make it look worn and that's it. Really admired his voice too much the other night. What does that mean, Blossom? What did you do? Okay, that looks good. We'll probably do some more stuff like that. I want to use some slabs and some other textures to help it look more broken. I have like mossy cobblestone and moss and cobblestone and other things ready to go. So I need to make sure that I'm not losing any blocks. I think I'm good. Husband showed me a TikTok and I got excited about it and I said something to the effect of stop being so fruity or Wilbur. He's got a good voice though. I will say that, like, whether it's like him doing a reading of something or him just singing songs, his voice, 10 out of 10, would listen to it for hours. That's why I kind of actually do miss the, oh god, what was the, what was his podcast that only had like 4 episodes? Oh my god, what was it? Oh my god. Hay and stuff, yeah. How many episodes does that have? How many videos? 3. three videos. 3 videos. I still go back and re-listen to those. I'm not gonna lie. I listen to all of them. I really liked listening to Wilbur just talk about shit. And I think that's why I like Wilbur's like streams in general. Is just listening to him talk about random shit. He's just got a good voice that you can listen to for hours. It's like the same- okay, listen, I have like the same thoughts about Cecil's voice from Welcome to Night Vale, except hold on, I need to turn down the music just a smidge. Except I cannot listen to Welcome to Night Vale for hours because I get really confused. You cannot listen to Welcome to Night Vale for that long and stay sane. But god, do I want to though, because I love Cecil Baldwin's voice as well. The creative writing podcast, or the creative writing episode was good, and then the bugs one was just good. I would listen to Wilbur talk about anything though. He could talk about nothing. He could talk about literally nothing and I would be like, cool, I'm here for this. We used to listen to Welcome to Night Vale before bed. I used to do that too, but I had to do it so that I would only listen to episodes I had listened to while I was awake. Otherwise, I had no idea what was happening. Ever. At any given point. Okay. I want Wilbur to make a video ranting about nothing from Rat D&D. I want Wilbur to just make more things and stuff. But also, he's so busy. He was talking about on his live stream today. I didn't listen to the whole thing because I was doing stuff, but I think he said that like his touring stuff isn't over until October. That's a thunderstorm. No? That sky's awfully dark. There's a monster underneath me. Hold on. There you go. My mom used to listen to the Magnus Archives before bed, and I used to warn her about the Worm episode. That's fair. I don't feel like I could listen to the Magnus Archive before bed. Ever. Explode. I want all of that gone. Cool. There's some podcasts I can listen to while sleeping. Welcome to Night Vale, if I've already listened to the episode, is one of them. There's some other, like, just talky podcasts. Like, I can listen to, My Brother and Me. I could turn on those podcasts and listen to them literally all day, and my brain would only get distracted and, like, want to really tune in like every now and then. I really like those podcasts for background noise. Wonderful I can listen to before going to bed, but I will spend the entire time also frantically Googling and leaving myself notes about things to look up when I'm awake. If you don't know the podcast Wonderful, it is also by some McElroys, but it is specifically Griffin and his wife, and they just talk about things that make them happy. And it's such a delightful podcast. We're gonna see this and see how bad this goes. Ooh. Did you even explode anything down there? No. I don't think so. No. Nara's voice is very nice in the early episodes and she was sick, so I set her up with it. No, that's fair. When you're sick, the best thing you can do for yourself is just to, like, have something nice to listen to. Podcasts are great for that. They are just noise for you to, like, have. I put on horror podcasts to sleep a while ago, which is probably a bad idea, but you know. Yeah, no, that's not your greatest idea, but that's fine. You're probably fine. You're probably not gonna suffer anything from that. I know a couple of podcasts that are specifically made for, like, people to sleep to. I think one of them, I think it might literally be called Sleep With Me. Sorry, I want to look it up now, because I was listening to it yesterday. And I can't remember what it's called, literally because I just click on it and then I zonk out. I'm gone. I've disappeared. My internet's right here. Thank you. No, I don't care about whatever you're trying to show me. Yeah, it's literally just called Sleep With Me. That's the one I listen to. There's a couple other ones that are out there that are in a similar vein, but I think Sleep With Me is one of the oldest ones. I know that he changes how many episodes are available on Spotify. I think there's over 700 episodes currently available. Like, in general. It might be over, yeah, it's over 800 at this point. But there's like 800, 900, never mind, I've gotten to 900. There's like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. I still listen to it. I don't use it as often as I used to, but I still use it. It still is a podcast that will put me straight to sleep. I have no idea what that man has ever talked about on that podcast. Ever. I have no clue. He just starts talking and I go to sleep. But it's a good podcast to listen to when you want to sleep. Yeah, it does its job. Pretty sure mine was called No Sleep. There's one... Hold on, what's the other podcast? Oh no, what is it? I have to just, like, start looking up McElroy podcasts. There's a lot of McElroy podcasts that I have just, like, absorbed over the years. Hold on. The Empty Bowl. I don't know if it's... Hold on. When was the last? Sort by date. They're still putting out episodes. They're on episode 92. It's like shorter, like very calm podcasts that are just about cereal. It's just about cereal. It's called The Empty Bowl. Till Brooklyn. Is that another podcast? Listen to Drawfee to sleep on non-stream days. Yes, it is an art YouTube channel. No, I don't look at the bowl. Look at the video. No, I get that. You're an empty bowl? I am a Ziploc bag full of soup. And so are you. I've also listened to Drawfee, though. like late at night for background noise. I don't need those. There's a lot of YouTube channels out there that are just good background noise. Of course, then again, there's also the fact that, like, sometimes if I am tired and I need something to listen to, I will just turn on Markiplier playing the FNAF series. That probably says something about me, but it is just, I can just turn that on and then immediately zonk out. So, don't know what Markiplier has done to that series, but it exists rent-free in my head. We're gonna fill this in with some slabs down there, so I'm not like too worried about getting rid of some of these blocks. Trying to think who else I've listened to talk to like an extended period of time in like podcast forms. Etho is another person I fall asleep to sometimes. I just get so excited when I see Etho videos. I can't sleep. I can't sleep when I see an Etho video. My brain just goes, yes, Etho content must be wide awake and conscious for this. I can't ignore it. I have fallen asleep to Mumbo before though, and Grian. Both of them. Go back to old videos, to be fair. I've gotten back to rewatching, this is so nerdy, old Among Us videos as background noise. I cannot tell you why that's what my brain decided was what I needed, but it apparently is. It has consumed so much of my brain over the last couple, like, weeks. Just, like, so much time. We'll leave that. Fell asleep to streams frequently back in the couch days. I still turn on VODs from some people sometimes when I'm, either for background noise or like I just need to chill out. Ziploc is the imposter now. I'm sus. No, I'm not sus. Well, I've watched and rewatched some of Wilbur's videos from Among Us like dozens of times when I've been tired. Other people, not so much. It's specifically ones that Wilbur is in, apparently. It's just, it comes back around to Wilbur. Which doesn't make a lot of sense, because he's very loud. I could be present for an entire 12-hour stream, but I can't even watch a 2-hour VOD. No, that's understandable. I get that. It's a difference in, like, experience. It's not, like, terrible. It's not like it's an awful experience. It's just different to be there for the stream versus, like, watching it afterwards. There's only a few streamers that I can watch the entirety of their VODs like it's nothing. Phil is one of them. I don't rewatch Phil VODs to fall asleep. I just can rewatch Phil VODs to fill like any sort of like content in my life. Like if there's no one else online or nobody else is doing things that I want to watch, I can turn on old Phil VODs and be like, yeah, this works. This is fine. I'm gonna put this one right there. I fell asleep to Bob Ross stream once. No, that's fair. I'll do this side. This way. Do you want to try your first message in chat again? That's a better one. I'll give you that. That's a better message to start out hanging out in a chat with. I hope you're having a good time zone. You ask questions like that again and you will be gone. Do you play Minecraft? No, I've never played Minecraft a day in my life. Never. Why would I play Minecraft? That's for kids. What's Minecraft? Thank you, D. You should play it. I've seen so many YouTubers play it. There are a lot of YouTubers that are playing it. So true. Is that like Roblox? What's a YouTube? Oh no, Blossom. Oh no. What's going on? Hi, type name here. Nothing. We're talking about this game that nobody has ever played called Minecraft. Have you played it? Do you eat food or just drink air? How many more pointless questions do you got? How many more? I mean, I'm missing. No. Just that one. I've heard of Minecraft, a small game. Yeah, nobody plays it though. Up. Sleep. And that's where we draw the line. Hold on, I want to come over here and look at this. Oh, that looks good. I like this. So we'll come through and we'll do like cracked bricks and we'll do some like mossy versions and we'll do some cobblestone in here and you fill this in with like some slabs and stuff to boot. It'll look good. It'll look very nice. Let's do one right here. What's the bridge for? Walkability. No, I like making paths to connect things in my Minecraft world. And yes, I know this seems ridiculous to say, like, yeah, it makes it walkable as I'm exploding parts of it. But hear me out here. The bridge will actually connect up in the overworld to an overworld path that is also walkable for people to explore. And by people, I just mean me. I just like making my world connected. Hold on, we'll go back to the end of it. But this bridge goes all the way to the portal to another build. But it connects up to the land right there, and you can see way up there, there's an orange piece of wool that marks where I want to have some more pathing go up. And if I come up this way and look down, you can see where I've plotted out the path to go. So I just like paths. I just like paths. This has topped my previous favorite bridge, which was the tall one with the arched circle in the middle. Oh, yeah, no, that one's on the way to the portal build. I know which one you're talking about. It's the one that goes like really far down and then it's got the circle in the middle. I like that one too. Maybe after we're done exploding, we'll just go look at that portal, or at that pathway, because I know I need to do some work over there. And I kind of do want to do that work over there. I like that area. Hey, if it makes you happy, it makes you happy. I only do big builds like this because I like making big things to explore or for people to explore. Like there's things that I'm doing on Rat Server that are purposely just for people to find one day. I just like giving people places to explore, but some people just like having like pets in the video game and making a nice little cottage house, and that's all they want, and that's fine. I completely accept that. I used to be a serial like Minecraft world destroyer. I used to start up, this is like in the beta days of the game, like this is old, but like in the beta days of the game, I used to like start up Minecraft worlds, play them for like 2 hours, and then delete them. And that's all I would do is I'd build a starter house, get iron gear, and then I would stop. But that was like what I had fun doing, so I just kept doing it. Do I kind of wish I had some of those like old worlds? Yes. But at the same time, like, I was just having fun. I was just vibing. We should finish building a kingdom on Rat Server. Awesome, did Minty ever tell you where to dig that hole that they wanted you to work on? Also, can I replant the trees around your house? Can I light your forest on fire, please? Please. Why not? I'm very responsible with explosives. I don't see any problems. I have to go through my list of games and figure out what I want to play on Tuesday. I want to play more variety games. I want to finish more games, but I have to pick one. Biggest build I'm working on so far is a giant deep slate cube in the sky as my base with floating islands around it like a cult cube. Hell yeah. I love cubes. Finishing games. I do it sometimes. Sometimes. Yes, we finished Ruined. The Ruined DLC we've technically finished. I say technically because you could say that I have more to do in it, but at the same time, I'm not going to be able to get to all of the, like, lore-heavy stuff that I think some people want because I'm too impatient. So we're just not going to worry about it. Hi, Silky! When building stairs, skeleton from far below sniped me and I fell to my death. You need walls. You need some railings on that build. What's the quill? Blossom's typos are just art, I think, at this point. That's what I think, at least. No, that's a combo of Silky's names. Where'd the quill come from? Oh. One of my names? That's fair. I can't even keep track of my names. I don't know why I thought I could keep track of your guys' names. Mac and cheese. Chair, please. Chair, please. Chair? Please? Bubble. Language equivalent of interpretive dance. Yeah. Yeah, it is. So cool makes me think of a new Dayquil variant. Unfortunately, Nestle Quick variant, maybe? Nestle Quick. I miss Nestle. Like the chocolate milk mix thing. I know that they probably still make it, but it definitely doesn't taste the same as it did in my childhood, and that's what makes me sad. Oh yeah, Graham, thank you for that. I'll just drink my soda in replacement of eating it. Oh, now I have to drink water too. Water bottle. And a stretch. And a blink. My neck really just popped. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine and normal. I seem to really like that side, which I think is, yeah, the right side. So we're gonna do some more on the left. Also, that turned out fine. I just want this to come a little bit further back. Also, I could do this entirely by hand, but there's something about using TNT to explode part of the bridge that makes my brain very happy. So that's why we're doing it this way, in case you were wondering why I'm using TNT. The reason is because it's funny. We're almost there, too. Should be everything, except no. You. You sleep? I do like, Jack Stauber, however you say his name. What's his face? This guy. He just does good jams. He has a good voice and sound. I like both of them. I found a song yesterday that made my brain very happy. I haven't listened to it too excessively, but also it's like 2 minutes long, so it's really easy to listen to on loop for a lot of time. So I can't wait to see where that one appears in my Spotify Wrapped this year. I'm like pretty much guaranteed I know if I go back and look at like my previous Spotify Wrapped, I can see exactly what songs I listened to on loop for way too long. This is just easier to pull up on my phone. Like if I go to hold on. Let's find 2020. Number 1 and number 5 on my song list from 2020 are 2 songs that I found when I was doing NaNoWriMo. Number 1 and number 5. Let me say that again. Those 2 made it onto my top 5, and I started listening to them in November. Rainbows, welcome in. They're like short instrumental pieces, and my brain really said, listen to this on loop while you are writing for several hours a day. And it was just those 2 songs. From that, it happens. Sometimes the brain just says, nope, I must listen to this now. I mean, hey, listen to whatever you want to listen to. It doesn't really matter what anybody else thinks about it. I just think it's funny to watch this happen year after year because I don't listen to music like a normal person. Like, I'm mostly fine about it on stream, but if you catch me listening to music in Discord, like, just in the thing in Discord, and I'm not saying, like, watch it all the time for this. I'm not saying watch it all the time for this, but every now and then, if you check out what I'm listening to, there's one of 2 things that are going to happen with whatever I'm listening to. 1, I will listen to the same song for over an hour. You cannot question me. I don't know why I'm listening to it. The earworms are right. It works well. I like it. My brain is happy. Number 2, I skip through every song in a playlist 3 times over because I can't settle on what I want to listen to. There's no in between. There's literally no in between. It's very funny to me. So if you're ever wondering why my Spotify is the way it is, I don't know. My mom takes music control away from me in the car. That's fair. Sometimes when I'm writing, the song just fits the scene I'm writing, brain latches onto it and has to be put on loop. No, I get it. I get it. I get it so much. I understand. If there's one person here that's gonna understand, it's at least me. I do that so often. Like, I will find a song and I'll be like, this is the song for this scene, and then I will listen to it on loop. Like, I was writing something. Hold on. This is one of my recent playlists. Oh, you know what it is? I was writing something right after the, Gen Loss, which I have thoughts about Gen Loss that I want to get to.
Barbie can't hear yet.
My life is complete now. Minty has said MILF. Thank you, Minty. You can't hear me, but thank you. So right after the Gen Loss soundtrack came out, the Carousel of Doom song, I listened to it for, I think, an entire day. Just like an entire day. This is not where I wanted the hole to be. This one I don't want it completely destroyed, which is why we're doing it like this. I want this one to look different. Listen to 10 seconds of a song or remind me of a better song that I have to switch to? 100%. Or like your brain goes, no, 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 this is not the right song for the moment. I know exactly what the song is. And then you go and hunt that down. I spent, like, this wasn't that long actually, now that I think about it, but I had thought about this song for like an entire couple days. There's a song that was never released fully. What is it from, you may ask? A Sonic the Hedgehog movie. I cannot explain to you why it got stuck in my head because I don't know how it got there. But all I know is that when I was in high school or maybe middle school, I actually don't remember when I got the DVD. There was a DVD, it actually might have been a VHS. It might have been either. There was something that I owned, some source of media that I owned that had this trailer for the animated Sonic the Hedgehog movie from 1996. And that song is a bop. There's a song that plays behind it that is a bop. Yeah, the OVA. But that song does not exist anywhere except for in re-uploads of that trailer because it was originally made for that movie. And then they never released the full thing. And then I listened to the full thing and said, no, I will take the trailer edit. The trailer edit's better. The song is called Lookalike. You can actually look it up in like the OVA. It's like a thing. Like they went and asked and were like, hey, do you have this song that exists for this trailer? And somebody was like, yeah, we never released it. Here you go. Just never released it. So it just didn't exist anywhere for a very long time for some reason. It drove me insane, and then I found it the other day. Listened to the full song, and then I think I watched the trailer for like 20 minutes just on loop. Because it's just a good song. I'm the kind of person who switches through the radio stations when they stop playing songs I like. I don't listen to the radio. I'm not gonna lie. Once I had the ability to use Spotify, the radio became way less relevant to me. In fact, so much so that I only know of one Seattle radio station. This is not a joke either. I literally only know of the one. And I only know of it because it started becoming a joke with a coworker and I once upon a time. That's the only reason why I even remember the name and the number for the radio station. I literally do not know any other radio stations for the area that I live in, and I've lived here for over 5 years. What is the radio station I remember? It's C89.5, Seattle's home for dance. It's stuck in my head. It won't leave me alone. Alright. Let's do one more right here. Perfect. Up, up, up. I'll put that back. It was, no, you don't understand, Graham. It was just a thing that got like referenced so many times in this friend group at work. It just lived in my head. I could not escape it. I just knew C89.5, Seattle's home for dance. That's all I knew. That's all I understood. That was all I had. There's nothing else going on inside of my skull. Anyways. How do we feel about this? Nice, slightly ruined bridge. Bow, 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 bow. Did you hear the good D&D news? What happened? Should I be worried? I feel like I should be worried. We adopted Adam? Oh, good. That's wonderful. That's delightful. I'll accept that news. That's just great. MJ, I'm so glad you let them adopt Adam. Or got it to the point where they could, because they needed that dog boy. They were not going to go anywhere without that dog boy. Mitchie and Blossom made an entire PowerPoint. Wonderful. Wonderful. I love the power of PowerPoints. And summon God with a nat 20 on religion. I would expect nothing less. Hold on, can we just point out the fact that Their feelings about adopting Adam were not only so strong that they made a PowerPoint, it's that somehow they willed the dice to be like, no, 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 you need God here for this. I'm so delighted. I'm so actively delighted by this. Wonderful. Okay, we've done some exploding. I want to mix it up. I want to work on something else. We could work on either the pagoda or the pathway. We might go visit the pathway anyways, but I don't know if I want to work on the pathway. The pagoda would be nice just to get some of that done. Because I want to work on the pagoda. Why is there just one firework in there? We'll just take that with us. And we'll leave these here for the next time we build. Pagoda. Let's go visit the pathway anyways, just to go look at some of the bridges and things that we've done over there. PowerPoint was originally going to be made of sticks, but then MJ learned that Milo never had starter gear. We made it out of rope instead. That's also delightful. I also saw a quote that said Bippy has the power of God and anime on their side. Don't know what happened there. But that also makes sense. Was that around the time you rolled the d20? That makes sense. That does make some of the quotes from that last game make more sense. Because I do look to see what quotes make it from Rat D&D to the Starboard, just to see. Just to try to understand what's happening. Okay. Let's go to the path. Should we walk it or should we fly? Probably fly so we can actually work on stuff. If I walk, it's gonna take hours on me for me to get to stuff. And since we've already been live for an hour, probably should not spend a ton of time. Because we've done some like whole bridges. Like I actually liked how this one turned out. I want to take some of the elements from this one. Like we might get some more jungle leaves and stuff, which we already have plenty of. But like jungle leaves and vines and like the mossy stone and the mossy cobblestone working together for some of this. Like I want to use some of this in what I do. Obviously not the top bit. But I'm not planning on doing... Actually, maybe I do want to put arches on it. I need to not. I need to stop making the design more complicated. Ow. Oh, I live here now. This one doesn't have anything going on. Well, it has the plants along the side, which I do like that too. Maybe we do some of that. We take some mangrove roots and use them on some parts of the big bridge. Just for funsies. Oh, the other good news, trees, they're happy and sad. Sorry, I love these trees still. The other good news is that I actually have everything ready for when I need to do, I just like these trees. I have everything ready for the shrines and temples. I have all the schematics now, except for the large ones, which are fine. We might trade out some of the large ones for some mediums, just so I don't have to design as much on the fly. But I have everything ready to go to do the rest of the path stuff after we finish like the bridges and major path sections. I'm ready to build. I probably could go through and like start placing, like, just counting them so I can get, like, a somewhat accurate, like, block count to do some of them. But that also requires effort. Like, I could be like, okay, so I need this many shrines from holly of this size. I use this many blocks of this. I will probably still do some variations on some of, like, the schematic ones. Like, I'll probably use, like, the base schematic for, like, some stuff and then alter some blocks just to get some variety, or depending on, like, the area that they're in. Wait, the tree. I do like how that tree does kind of blend in if you're not looking for it, and you look at it and you go, oh no, that's a very different tree than everything else around it. I need to fix up this pathway area. Still kind of funky. This is the bridge you liked. Over. Not that. This. Got the interesting oval in the middle of it. And the vines are coming in nicely. Once this starts growing in a little bit more, we'll probably end up having to, like, take some string over here and push some of them back. But I kind of want to let it go and just see how far it goes. I like the oval too. It actually turned out nicely. I'm getting better at understanding Minecraft curves. Like, for building. They're still, like, weird and difficult, but I'm getting better at it. Doing them freehand is really hard.
Yesterday, on animals I probably have not befriended by accident. Possum shitted on my leg again and tried to eat my hair when I sat on ground.
Sounds like a personal problem. I do like this build. I want to do some stuff on the ground around this one. I still really like this one. This is another example of, I said, nah, it's fine. I'll just, I've made it walkable. It jumps across the entire thing. Where's the next bridge? It should be over there. I think the swamp reaches out that far. I think. Yeah, there it goes. I think this is the closest to the one that I did on Rat server. This one follows the same basic idea of what I did on the Rat server for some of the areas that I made bridges to. I probably built this one right after working on those, though. I won Minecraft. Possums are certainly something. Sometimes they're mean. Sometimes they're just silly little guys. Oh, that's right. I started bridges over here, too. I didn't finish all the bridges over here, but we did work on quite a number of them. Yeah, they do go crazy sometimes. I like the way that this one turned out, actually. I kind of want to put, like, in the middle of the trees right here, some, like, faux stuff, like that bridge extends out into the trees at some point, or it did at some point. But that requires a lot of work, so maybe I won't do that. And this was where I was building last. I need to come through and fuck this one up a little bit more. We're getting close though. We have one more major bridge section and then I drop off and then we're basically at the portal area. I think there's like one more village and then drop off. This should be a village over the hill somewhere. Oh no, one more bridge. Two more bridges. Kind of. Village. And then over the hill and across the water with probably not a bridge. And there we go. Meow. Fox. We have dogs over here too. Jeremy. And Fidget and Tortoise. Why did we name that one Tortoise? Why is your name Tortoise? I don't know, but it is. Once we get all the bridges and stuff, we'll probably start working on the Bucket of God build over there. But for now, we head back to spawn, or to where I last slept, which I think is going to put me back at spawn. Why is Tortoise yellow and lowercase? I could not tell you. Oh, put me here. Bop. Could not tell you. That is a past me question, and past me is not current me. Because I'm pretty sure I found those dogs while I was doing path work offline, so it would have been during a Discord stream. And a lot of the choices during those Discord streams are kind of enigmas to current me. They just happened. Because I remember you guys had other names for the dogs, and I said, fuck it, this one's name is Tortoise. Oh, it's the song I don't want. Hold on. There we go. Pagoda building time. We sleep here first, though. You know, just in case I die and need to respawn in my bed. You know, like in normal Minecraft. Because this is definitely normal Minecraft. I mean, I don't know what Minecraft is. First finds. Terraform? Not today. I'm not planning on dying today. I'm not planning on dying today. Oh! Back to Gen Loss. Hold on. Did you guys see? And I might have to pull up the account just so I can see what the tweets were. Did you see the new account that popped up around Gen Loss? Saw the tweets. Okay, so for people that aren't familiar, let me pull up. The account is called the Chronicle 0. I think it only has 3 tweets right now. It does only have 3 tweets right now. The first one says July 30th, 19, and then XX, so we don't know what year. Hello me, it was recommended I get something to categorize my thoughts. I find this all stupid, but she said it would help. I don't know how this will help, but XX, I'm not the expert. This is stupid, I'm throwing this away. With the reply to that one being, apparently I can't throw this away because it means a lot that I continue XX. Continue with this, whatever. Which is weird. But I am interested. And then the third tweet is just a question mark that has the responses hello, hello, and hello in a poll. Which don't make a ton of sense either, but I kind of love it. I don't know what Rambo is doing, but I want to know. No more terror farming. No more farming for terror. I can probably take down the beacon though, right? I can take down the beacon. I'm gonna take down the beacon. Meow. We'll keep the beacon over here just in case, but we shouldn't need it now that I've actually, like, killed everything. We'll need it for some of that, but that's fine. Hi, Minty. Thank you for sending the MILF. We missed you at the beginning of stream. It felt weird to start stream without a MILF. That's a sentence. Sometimes I wonder about the things that are going to haunt me in the future, and it's probably me saying sentences like that out loud. It's fine. Barbie movie somehow makes you feel like a Barbie and feel happy about that. I've heard a lot of good things about the Barbie movie from, like, people I know, because I've been worried about, like, viral marketing, because obviously, like, a lot of companies are turning to that when they think their movies aren't going to do well, and they pretend to be people online that are super excited about the thing. But I've heard enough about the Barbie movie from real people that I actually know that I'm like, no, I'll go watch it now. So I need to make time to go see the Barbie movie. It is not what I was expecting. I've heard that it's not, and then Mattel turned around and said, we'll make more movies with properties that you know and love. Like Uno. To which everyone said, that's a weird choice. They had like a whole list of things too, but the fact that Uno was on that list, it's just really funny to me. I think the only way they could make a movie about Uno is if they made a 2-hour movie of people fighting about Uno. Put that in there. Up. Up. Not you. Up. I set up a whole fucking plotline. I was like, oh, this is going to be a story of X, and then it wasn't. That's good, though. I'm glad that they're subverting expectations. Or we actually spent more on marketing than they did producing the movie, which makes sense. Could the Uno movie be a murder mystery? Yes. Also, Ami, I am also excited to see Etho in MCC. Of course, I'm also just happy that Phil's playing again in it. And I miss Wilbur in MCC so badly. But I'm very excited for that team. It's such like an interesting group. Because Cyan is Etho, Scar, Fire Breath Man, and Scott? That's Cyan, right? Like, it's the wildest combination of a team. Murderous Mansion of Mr. Uno already exists. They'll make it again. They'll do it again. Don't tempt them. Uno with the rats would be so fun. It's gonna be like the Risk game. It would be a nightmare. It'd be so funny though. Meow, meow, meow. Oh, we need our cherry blossoms back, actually. We have to go back to spawn really quick. We should play Risk again. I'm trying to think of a good way to promise Risk without promising Risk. We can play Risk. We can play Risk next weekend. Or maybe on this Friday. new Hunger Games movie made me physically want to run. There's another one? That's right, because they did this, the prequel. There's a prequel book too, isn't there? The Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, which came out in 2020. Which, if I recall, was not... I would not phrase it that way on me, because I don't know anything about the author's identity. It just felt like more of a cash grab than anything. Like, even the book at that point felt like a cash grab, because it was in 2020. The last Hunger Games movie came out. Hold on. The last Hunger Games movie, the second part of Mockingjay, came out in 2015. So it was like 5 years after, like, the hype had really died out, because it died out before the end of Mockingjay. Let's be realistic there. People were already kind of done with the series at that point. But it felt weird. Feels like the main character is if he's justified, which is bullshit. Yeah, no, that's also bad. There we go. And listen, don't get me wrong. Make your villains sympathetic. Make it hard to be angry with your villain. Make your villains people. I'm fine with that. But when you come back from a series like The Hunger Games and you take President Snow and make it go like, no, he was possibly fine. Absolutely not. Love Suzanne Collins. She wrote one of my favorite kid series, Gregor the Overlander. I love those books so much, and Hunger Games is not incomparable. Yeah. No, I mean, it's weird for, like, some authors, like, put together these series and you look at it and you go, like, yeah, this is nowhere near anything that anybody actually loved from you. Don't know what you did here, but you did something. Okay, we'll take this for now and see what we can do. So the main floor of each is going to be contained within that. And then we'll probably do a little bit of, like, patio around it. Not patio. Deck. Walking space. So let's go ahead and start with the corners. Yeah, right here. Fine with crying over villains when the villain story actually makes sense and is somewhat justified? Yes. There's like a window of opportunity for making your villain be a person. If you want your villain to be a person, that's great. Fantastic. Love that for you. But yeah, that's 84. That's correct. If you make a giant series like The Hunger Games and you come out of the gate with, like, here's this awful, awful, terrible person, and you get, like, maybe a little glimpse of the fact that he is a person and nothing more, just enough to make you go, like, oh, this awful decision that was made was the flaw of a person, and that does not change the fact that he is a fucking villain. But you can at least, like, see, like, I can understand how you got there. But that's all you give him. Well, I think you get more than that in that, actually. You get some of his backstory and stuff, but it's like, it's not enough to justify anything. Or make it seem like he was in the right in any sort of way. Can't walk back from that one and be like, no, no, no. He's a justified person. No. He made mistakes, and that's okay, but he's also just awful, and you can't be like, no, 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 he's sympathetic. He's just a little meow meow. He's not. Hang up to 85 again. Boop. Leave little crumbs of humanity in your villains and don't make them do unforgivable things if you want them to be forgivable. Yes. If you want your villain to have a redemption arc, just take a lesson from Zuko. I don't know what he was doing. He was doing something though. You can't even say I'm wrong about that one either. He was just truly doing something. Gregor the Overlander is basically kid ends up in the sewers and finds a whole society / world down there. Yeah, there's a lot of books like that. I like the concept a lot. 4 main types of creatures: humanoids, big fucking cockroaches, and bats that are big enough to ride. Rats the size of wolves / bears. And the rats are sort of the villains because they are oppressed by the other kinds, but they tried doing shit. The main character bonds with the rat in the same way most people bond with the bats. Also, this is the first book series I'd ever seen my name in. And obviously I'm not explaining what character that was, but still meant so much to little me. So true. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Two, 3, 4. I need dirt. Hi, Aldrich. Also, there's so much where they were repairing the interspecies relationships and proving that rats deserve good things. Rats do deserve good things. Somebody give those rats a hug. If I make this entrance area I do 4 and then no, that doesn't work. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Actually, no, that'll work. We'll do that. We'll do this. Zuko had so much shit, just wanted to live a semi-normal life. Yes, he did. You can probably just look at Avatar: The Last Airbender as a reference for most storytelling things. Kind of, not everything. It did a lot of things very well, but I mean, it is still one medium and it still has its flaws. It is a wonderful, wonderful example of storytelling for like people to be introduced to. It still has its flaws. Every story does. It's quest and just kid book stuff, but also loved it so fucking much and cried just so fucking much. That's fair. For a kid's book, no character except Grigor has plot armor. Yep. Yeah. Kids books that pulled no punches with character death really, are both the bane of my existence, and also I love them so much. It's both. It's both. I think that'll be a really good starting spot for all of this. Grab an extra stack of that. Kids books can get away with a ton of murder, and I am surprised and not that they do it. Because, like, at that age, like, you don't have, like, a ton of concept of a whole bunch of things. And, like, I think one of the most interesting ways to look at this is the younger group of people that are utterly in love with FNAF. Like, FNAF is not a kid's game. By any stretch of the imagination. Like, I feel like a ton of joy about the people that are going to try to take their kids to FNAF and not realize how gruesome of a horror movie it's probably going to actually end up being. Hi, MJ. Like, it's not made for kids, and yet there are a whole bunch of kids that love it, but there's a lot of, like, kids' brains don't hold on to things the same way, so they see, like, a horror, like, thing, and they're like, this means nothing to me. It's just a normal Tuesday. And that's really interesting, and that's why I think that they can get away with some of that, is because, like, kids' brains kind of, like, move on a little bit. Like, yeah, I cried over characters dying in books a lot, but I also cry over characters dying in books now, so it was just gonna happen for me. But they can do so much. They can do so much murder, and nobody's gonna question it. Like, no one's gonna question it. Bella clicked off stream somehow when I left. She needs to stop lying my mouse. She said no more. She said no. Never fully realized how much death is in Warrior Cats and Wings of Fire until more recently. Yeah, no, like, they just shove all that stuff into, like, the story, and they're like, hello, we're going to kill all of your favorite characters and there's nothing you can do about it. And kids are like, okay, sure. That'll work out really nicely. I want to do some divvying up. I want to do some horizontal stuff, but I think I want it to be windows, so I need to figure out how I want to do the windows for this. I'm not sure also if I want to do a true interior for this, or if I want to just make it an empty shell. It might be an empty shell building. Actually, I kind of want to do interiors. I kind of want to work on more interiors, but at the same time, like, it's just a lot of work. Let's do... Let's do red stairs. For some of this. We might do some pink stairs as well. I just haven't decided. I also watch it constantly to the point where they actually movie taught me how to control and not be scared of my dreams. That's always good too. There's so much good that children's media can do for kids, and there's so much awful that it can also do. It's like both. If I want it to be right there. So I want this here. That's not correct, but somehow correct at the same time. You gonna leave the books in the park? Wait, no. Leave who? Oh, the books. The weirdest rat meetup is just Clover leaving a pile of books in the park and going, I've left them, and then Blossom going into the park to collect the books. I love that though, do it. The only thing little me was scared of when I was really little, was My Little Pony, because I had a nightmare about them coming to life and trying to eat me when I was like 5 or 6, woke up crying, packed up all my Little Pony toys, handed them to my mom, asked her to get rid of them, but didn't touch anything MLP again until the internet introduced me to bronies. That's such a mood though. I mean, like, children's brains are such a weird enigma. Like, I had a stuffed animal that I think, like, either my dad or I won, or like he got it from something at work, or like it wasn't like, it was like a cheap toy, and I had nightmares about it. I could not tell you why. That thing just scared the shit out of me. We're gonna cheat. We're gonna do it this way. Hey Grandma, can you drive me to the park so I can find some books for my internet friend? It'll be fine. It's fine. I don't see any problems with this. It would definitely be fine. I do think it would be very funny though. I have a question. Is this going to be too disruptive if I do this? Yes, that's going to be too disruptive. What about Birch? Somehow less disruptive? I don't know how to run up things anymore. I don't know how to do parkour. You bring it down further. I want mint tea. It's too warm for teas right now. I keep wanting to like drink teas and stuff, but it's just too warm, and not all of the teas I have are good as like cold brewed teas. It's too warm for tea sometimes. Ian? Ian? What are you doing? I caught Anne doing something, and by caught, I mean I heard her scrambling in the background, so I looked back. And do you want to know what she was doing? She was just running back and forth in the same spot behind me. Reasons I do not understand. Hi! You okay? Are you just having zoomies? Ah yes, you're sitting very properly now. She's sitting so properly and definitely not doing anything. She would never do anything. Ew. 211, I think. 2. Nope, I fucked up the math. Wait, how does that work? How does that work? This one not go far enough over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I did not go far enough over. We're fine. Nope, this is still somehow wrong. What? Nope. There. Drink hot tea in like 100+ degree weather. I can't do that. I would just cry. I would not be able to do that ever. You know what I kind of want is some concrete. For some of this. Because what I want to do is, for this under area, I want to do... Hold on. I'll show you what I want to do. Let me shove some of this stuff in a chest that I don't need this right now. Do I have sticks? I'm using this for sticks. We'll do it on this side. So ignoring the corners that are already going to be weird. It'd actually probably be best for those. But like on the rest of this. I might change that one to have that here instead. But like on this side, for this underneath area. Do like that and then put concrete behind it. Because I don't want to do just more of like the white terracotta. For this, I think like a white concrete behind it would look really nice. I don't know. How does this look with just this behind it? Like, that looks fine, but it, like, it blends straight back into that. So I'm thinking, like, white concrete might look better. Maybe white concrete. I think what other colors of things we could do. I could even just put wool back there. Hmm. That looks better. We'll do that. Let's go grab some other materials and see how we feel about them. Missiles eepy deepy, then go get sleep. You don't have to stay up. You can go to sleep right now. Staying up is not required for streams. Get good sleep, Ami. Ian? Oh, you're adorable. I'm not gonna try to take a picture of her because she's gonna wake up and immediately realize that I'm trying to take a picture of her. But she's doing that cat thing where she, like, lays on the ground and, like, is playing with a toy. She's, like, playing with it in the laziest way possible. She's not getting up. She's just laying on the floor. Awesome, if you're sleepy, you should also get sleep, though. I mean, I understand if you don't want to. That is also acceptable. Something I think is sort of funny has popped up like 3 different movies this past month. One was in an ad, so I don't know full context for it, but seemingly out of nowhere, having a character call someone a fascist and have that be the biggest offensive term. There's so many more offensive things you could call them other than a fascist. Oh boy. I had white somewhere. Maybe not anymore. I feel like I've done this before where I had white and concrete and then I've immediately lost it. Well. We're gonna need 32. Yeah, 32 white. I mean, I understand it becoming more popular in like pop culture just in general because of like, you know, the current everything that's going on. But like, it's not a particularly strong insult. Maybe in some contexts, yes, but like, it's not, the way that they're using it never feels like a particularly strong insult. Are you able to make it stop? What's causing the sensory issue? Is it something that you are able to get away from? Because that's like number one what I do. Too loud to everything, I walk away. I run away. Yeah, it's not really a make it stop, it's more of a you get away from whatever is causing you the ick. That's the only way that you can make it stop. Otherwise, gloves or headphones or so many things to help minimize the impact of that thing in your life. That's the biggest thing I can suggest. Having something that is like comforting, whether it's like a song or a snack or a different other thing like a stuffed animal or something that like you can keep with you if you're constantly running into it, have that with you so that you can like go back to something more pleasant and have that on your brain instead of everything. That sounds like you are being overstimulated, and in which case I would suggest going and lying down. turn off sounds, just go and exist in a quiet, dark room for a little bit. And let yourself decompress a little bit. If you have a weighted blanket, I really like that when I would get overstimulated. It's too hot for it right now, but it's so nice. Like, I go to like cafes and stuff a lot because I like writing in cafes. But every now and then the place that I like to write in is really loud. Or like they'll have like an event going on during the day. I know, but I'm saying like even turn off my stream. But I'd go sit and like on my bed and like just have a weighted blanket on me afterwards if it was too overwhelming. Water's good. Like, take care of like your bodily functions as well. Make sure that you're drinking water and eating food. Like, just decompress. What Minty's saying. But yes, like if you're overwhelmed right now and you're overstimulated, turn off my stream. Like, get away from everything. Just like try to relax for a little bit. If you feel better later, come back. I'm never gonna be mad at you for wanting to do that or anything. Like, it is 10,000% more important that you are okay than my VOD. The VOD will be here. Today is the last stream of the month, so I will be going through and I'll probably be doing a whole bunch of like highlighting VODs and stuff, so they'll be here for as long as Twitch exists, theoretically. So you got plenty of time to watch it, like, don't feel stressed about that. Most media will still be there when you want it. So don't feel bad about stepping away from something to decompress and make yourself feel better. I also tell myself stories when I get like, Ether, hello. I hope you had fun with your stream. Yee, listen to Minty. Minty's got a lot of good suggestions. Ginger. Thank you, T. Hi, Avid. I was nervous for most of it. Stop that. Stop feeling nervous. Just stop that. Anyways. Yes, for the people that are here, if you don't watch Ether, you should watch Ether, because Ether does very many cool things. Like, a lot of cool things. But regardless, welcome in everybody. I'm working on the hardcore world today. I blew up things earlier. You missed the explosions, but that's okay. Being white in front of the camera. Stop that. Being white in front of the camera is scary, Ether? It's not that scary. No, I understand though. No, I understand. It can be anxiety inducing. One cool thing that Ether doesn't do is message me about making music. Yeah, Ether, make more music. No. You do tons of cool stuff. Stop finding more projects to work on. I don't know if that looks better. Anyways. I'll focus now. Do we not scare you in Discord? Blossom has a point. Do we not scare you in Discord when you have your camera on? You simply have to learn to stop giving a shit. I mean, that's true, but that's like something that takes like a while to work on. Like, I wouldn't even say that I'm to the point of I have stopped giving a shit about stuff that happens on stream. I still get anxious sometimes getting on in front of the camera. That's why some days I don't have a face cam, is because I just go, I'm good. I don't need this. But I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you're having fun with the eyes. I think the eyes are one of the coolest things you've ever done. And I can't wait to see what else you do with them. But regardless, if you are coming in from the raid, make sure that you are drinking water, taking breaks, everything. I don't care if you get up and walk away from my stream, make sure that you are taking care of yourself in the meantime. And welcome in, everybody. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm building. I'm playing Minecraft. Probably do more eyes, not sure when. Whenever you want. There's no rush. What if I go get another Baja Blast? How many Baja Blasts have you had, Time? No, I think that's enough contrast to work. Don't worry about it. Time is the number over 5. Time. Time is it over 5? Have you had over 5 Baja Blasts today? Sounds like worrying. No, I'm trying to gauge it based on like how many I've heard of Soviet having in one day. 80 ounces of Baja Blast a day is fine. Well, if you ask Soviet, that would be a yes, but that is also incorrect. And all of that can go down there. It does sound like Time has had 5 Baja Blasts today, which I guess is certainly something. I'm just having a Baja Blast? No. Nope. Hi, Joe. I've had 2 and I don't drink the cans. Hold on. I know you mean that you're drinking bottles of Baja Blast, but I would hope that you're not drinking a can. Bottles that are 17 ounce? You could be doing worse. I will say that much. You could be doing so much worse. I'm going to eat Blossom. Not Blossom. Why did I read stem and go Blossom? I hate that. Clover. Don't eat clover. I don't drink the cans can also mean the giant 32-ounce cups for Taco Bell. That's true. That's so true. I didn't turn that one into stuff. That's fine. Don't eat sand. Don't eat sand. Don't listen to Star. Don't eat the sand. Were you there to hear my August plans? No, I wasn't. I left pretty early. What are you doing in August? Oh, oh. I thought Joe was saying fuck you, Minty. I wasn't talking to you. But no, Joe is saying fuck you, Minty. I was talking to you. Are we gonna turn Joe into a Barbie? I think this is wonderful. Get to the aquarium and zoo with someone really cool. Nice. Have fun. I want to go to the Omaha Zoo again. I'm not gonna. There's just something about the show saying, I'm not gonna. Could somebody please take a screenshot of that one? Please. I need that forever. Oh, I should have done this one out of birch. We'll do a pattern right here. And we'll put torches under here just to make sure that nothing spawns. The only movie I've seen in the past 5 years is Nimona. Nimona was a good movie though, so I'll give you that one. I've just seen the Knuff shirts. I will say that, like, you do not have to watch the Barbie movie for the Barbie movie, like, propaganda to find you. This is not a joke. It just finds you. I've seen so many posts about the Knuff shirts. Knuff shirts. Like, it's just everywhere. I'm heading out. See you later. Have a good time zone, Avid. It was lovely to see you here. I think I've seen more people talking about how they've heard about I Am Not Knuff than people that are actively talking about the movie. They're like, I've never seen this movie, but I have seen this quote everywhere. And I'm like, that's so fair. Let's do that as the basic shape for that. Joe, who are you calling cringe and being boiled? Is it Tastic or is it all of us? I could see this going either way. We'll do some other stuff around the sides, but I think for now we should start doing the rest of these walls. So I'm not just working on a weird front facade of a building. Although really quickly before we do that. Nope, not that. I don't know why there's an Enderman over there. Korean pagoda. Yeah, I'm intending to do the back of it as well. I don't intend to ignore the back of it. Meow, meow, meow. Hold on. Now, Jojo, it's okay. You're cringe too. We can be cringe together, my little PogChamp, is what Woo has said, and then immediately followed up with ugh. You're not Joja, you're Jojo. Okay. That worked perfectly, so let's just take this and as many of these. We might need to go farm some more cherry logs, but this will be fine. With Joseph Joestar. Yeah, you're not Stardew Valley, you're anime. Up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three. Sorry, I'm fucking up the counting because I'm also looking at my inventory bar and just messing it up. It's fine. I'm fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, we're good. The only show I've watched in the last like 7 years is Better Call Saul. When did Better Call Saul come out? $2015. It's still going? Wait, is it over? Is Better Call Saul over, or are they still making it? Why is there a 6th season? What's happening? Why do I feel like that show, like, ended, like, 5 years ago? It's over? Or it's over? 6th season is final season? Was it a good season? Did you enjoy it? Did you have a good time? What's your favorite character, Joe? This is my interview with Joe now. I haven't seen Breaking Bad. Is it... Does it stand alone? I guess? Can you watch Better Call Saul without having ever seen Breaking Bad, or are there just things that went over your head? I guess so. There's things that went over Joe's head. It's technically a prequel. Were there just characters that just showed up and you're like, that's fine. I know meth. Oh, Blossom, they are. One is illegal drugs and the other is illegal law. Oh boy. Law is more interesting. I mean, it depends on who you ask. For you, Joe, that is true. For other people, that may not be true. Sure. Who just called you a nerd? Never mind, they both start with a B. Of course they're connected. Of course. You have 0 crickets in your area. What do crickets have to do with anything? Breaking Saul. Better Call Bad. That's just the eggs. Every time their respective parents can't come onto the QSMP, it's Better Call Bad. Nothing's wrong with being a nerd. Murder is the most interesting, and I think both shows have that. I think so too. Have fun getting food. I wouldn't know, my dad watches those shows and I've never watched more than 20 minutes of either. It's like how my knowledge of the show Bones is literally just from being at home and watching it when my dad puts it on. Do I remember anything about that TV show? Absolutely not, but I do remember that my dad watched a lot of it. Bad Call Saul and Breaking Better. Breaking Better sounds like it would be the pun name of a show that's about baking. And it would be Baking Batter. Breaking Batter. Yeah, but see, I never saw any of those episodes. All I know is, like, before and after of events, it's so, like, chaotic that what knowledge my brain has of that show. So if it's the fact that I want to put them into a hydraulic press. Please don't put them into hydraulic presses. No, I don't want to be squished. No hydraulic press. I said no. I can't talk in chat when I squish Ziploc. It's true. You're the one I'm hydraulic pressing? What's hydraulic pressing? Can I squish you just a little bit? No. I like to not be pressed. Although I do like hugs, and I guess those can count as a little bit of a hydraulic press because you do get squished. Have you ever seen me not in chat? It's because the puck is being squished? Oh no. It's like pressing more flamboyant. Thanks. I won't press you, I'll just squish you a little. Okay. Go for it. Wasn't there a fake commercial based on like a yogurt commercial about squishing people where you just like it would kill them? Did I make that up? Was that a real thing that happened? I remember that. I don't know if I trust if Joe remembers that. A real thing? I'm thinking about the stupid fucking chocolate bar skeleton that made me not eat any chocolate bars for a full year because my brother would remind me of that episode to steal my chocolate. I also decided that we didn't need, so I shouldn't have cable anymore, and all my siblings sort of blamed me. It was a real product? No, but okay, I thought there was like a spin on that commercial where it killed, like they were killing people. It was either yogurt or it was Gushers, and I cannot remember. It might have been that the original one was a Gushers one and then the fake one was yogurt. That it killed people? No, that was a fake commercial. That couldn't have been real. That wasn't fucking real. Joe, you're gaslighting me. I fucking squished a bird. I don't know if I believe Joe. I don't think I want to believe Joe. I need more texture for these walls. I guess that'll happen with some of the decoration stuff, though. I swear that there was a parody commercial, though, of that. Maybe I'm insane. I might be insane. I need more cherry logs. Cool. We're gonna have to go chop down some trees. Ever turn with candy in a Baja Blast? Just don't have too many Baja Blasts. Have a reasonable number of Baja Blasts. I was just thinking about it because there was a banquet on DSMP that I thought about for like 4 months straight, and seeing it happen on QSMP again is kind of funny to me. No, okay, listen, if we want to talk about QSMP, I am totally down for that, because the funniest part about the banquet that happened the other day, I love the Elytra 2tan. It's by far my favorite part about Minecraft. Even when I smack into the side of buildings, it's fine. This game is too scary. It's not that scary. You gotta just, like, have fun with it. But just the fact that everybody, literally everybody, in all of their gamer senses, walked into the banquet call and went, this is a boss battle. Like, it was like a dome like this shape. And they all looked at it and they all stood at it and went, this is a boss battle. Immediately. Mods get this guy? That is a mod, Joe. Whole AI rant about how your toasters and razor blades can't come to life because they don't have the processing power needed. Yeah, that was to get over a childhood phobia my brother gave me by not telling me that the Twilight Zone was putting on an episode telling me I wasn't allowed to move while he was supposed to be babysitting me and leaving the house to go to a friend's that lived down the street, and he came back 20 minutes later when the episode was over. Oh no. To call me a baby for being scared. I think it was in the 4th grade. It was the episode where all the electronics came to life and tried to kill him. Tan, thank you for the sub. During Minty's just traumatic childhood experiences with... Oh no. Phil's apparent senses were fucking strong. He's too fucking smart. He looked at those models and went, that's not my child. And we all went, okay. And it was true. Oh! You know what we can do? Who wants to name some, sniffers? Fuck you too, Joe. Sure. Coke and Cane. We have a 3rd one. We have 3. They are in the tree. They are small. We have 3. We're not naming one Crack. No. We're gonna have more. So just to put this into perspective, hold on. Before you guys go absolutely nuts, these 3 sniffers are inside of the tree. I will give you guys the option later to name 5 sniffers that I'm going to put into a farm in the spawn chunks for collecting seeds and stuff. Whatever names you want. So I will veto some names like cocaine and Baja Blast. No. Methamphetamine is not allowed. You're not allowed to name them things like that. Listen, come on. It's gonna be in a lore location. Let's be fart and sneaky. It's gonna be in a lore location. You guys can, I literally, as soon as we build the farm for the sniffers, I will give you guys a form to submit names from, and I will just randomize it and scroll through them. I will just let it go. And you guys can name all of those. Walta. Walta. We're not naming them Joe Mama. Michael I like. I see that got a 2nd. No, we're not making Baja Blast canon. Acorn Park Wilson. Beef is good because of the I smell like beef vine. Did you escape again? No. I had to block one of them in because they kept escaping. Hello. What do you want to name him? Her. Them. Look at them go. Look at them go. They're so cute. Oh, I love them. Can we name one a random date? No. That's Walter. We can name that one Walter, but I am going to spell it as Walta. Walta. February 22nd, 2032. Why? Walta. Hello. Are you Michael? Are you Michael? Oh, hi Michael. I don't know how to spell Michael for a second. Michael. And you are the problem child that escaped, which is why this is here. Until he's like full-sized, I have to block him in because he escapes from this area. And then... there you are. Who are you? And why are you up? Sir. How'd you do this? Okay, this one's in the air. What are we naming him? They're just up. They've climbed the glowberry vine, apparently. Olivia. Are some... It's really tempting to just take Joe's misspelling and make that a name. That's B. Oh no, we could name it B. Especially since all the bees are gone from the tree now. I like Bia, but pronounced as B. And then, again, remember all of your unhinged ones? Those can be for the sniffers that are underground. Trust me, I'm just going to give you a Google form and say, go nuts. And then I'm just gonna spin it. Will we ever have a community event? Joe, the next community event is in 2 weeks. On August 13th. Every second Sunday of the month we do some sort of community event. Yeah. Since when? Since like a year ago at least. I don't remember when we did the first soup day, but they've been around for a while. Stop gaslighting me? I'm not. Actually, a year ago as of next month? Oh, we should do something special. We have to do something better than just Among Us again. 2 years ago. It was 2 years. Because it started with Rat Hunt. Oh my god, it did. Oh. It did start with Rat Hunt. The original Rat Hunt. I logged on to Rat server for the first time, and got hunted down. Crab game isn't special enough for 2 years. No, it's not. I'll have to find something better. Maybe we just dick around on Rat server for the 2 year of that. I'll figure out something. Most of my thoughts about community events have been, on Rat Hunt 2. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of my thoughts have been about Rat Hunt 2. I am so excited for Rat Hunt 2. You have no idea how excited I am for Rat Hunt 2. I just have to make sure that all the things don't conflict. They're toddler and they're just starting their terrible twos and I will just shoot. That's fair. Egg, please. Egg. The strong survive. Joe, would you consider yourself strong? Would you consider yourself strong? Mitty! Unban Joe! Bring Joe back. No, he seems pretty weak. Give him back. Actually, wait, no. Joe, if you're watching, submit an unban request. Hi, Marison. Welcome. You should be able to submit one. That's muted. Yeah, Joe, submit an unban request and we'll look at it. It has to be good though. If it's not good, I will make fun of you just a little bit. Just a wee bit though. Just as much as I normally would. Okay, we're actually going to do this. I want like another couple stacks of cherry wood before we go back, so we're just gonna do this now. It's here. Hold on, hold on. I didn't even see the whole thing, I started laughing. Oh no. Okay, unbanned message from Joe. I'd fucking kick a 2-year-old's ass if given the chance. I would fuck them up so bad, bro. They wouldn't stand a chance, man. I don't know, chat. Do we unban Joe? Since they could beat up a 2-year-old? Doing a poll? Okay, I guess we're waiting for a poll then. There's the poll. Vote now. Oh, we've somehow immediately balanced the poll. They're so cute! I love sniffers. What happens if we balance it? Question, do we give the 2-year-old a weapon? I mean, it only makes sense. Nothing changes. Boop, boop. Don't look at Discord. I saw him. No, Joe, you can't be the whole tiebreaker. That's not how that works. Oh, okay. The rats have spoken. Okay. Thank you, Mindy. The note just says fuck. Oh, that was so funny to see. I do like that Joe's note just says yappy little dog in the mod view. It's from Minty. Welcome back, Joe. You're allowed back in. Have fun eating dinner, woo. Alright, now we can focus on cutting down trees. Told my mom about me dropping books off at the park for Blossom. What, you can't just ask where he lives? Oh, parents. I've noticed on most people when I get bored, I pick a chatter and give them a note. I know, I'm aware. I see them. I go look through them sometimes. No, Mom, this is my digital friend. They can't exist IRL. No, Mom, they can't be real. That breaks several laws of physics for us. They live in my computer. Yeah, just say that. Just say that. They live in my computer. They want out, but I can't know where they spawn in. I would gladly give Clover my own address if I didn't have to explain it to my mom. I think your mom would think it's hilarious, though. Even when I'm face to face with them, they aren't real. So true. I want some of these leaves. I have a whole bunch of these already, but I just kind of want to steal more. There's little gay people on my computer that like me. That's how I feel sometimes trying to explain the rats to my parents. There's just the people in the computer that make jokes at me while I build in Minecraft, and sometimes they tell me that I'm going to die in the video game. Did Perry just do the thing? Hey, Perry? Hold on. It's playing Mr. Bones right now. It did the thing! It did the thing! It did Boo, and then it did Mr. Bones. Which go in order. I got so confused. I was like, did it start the song yet? No, it's just playing them in the order they were intended to be played. Who the fuck is Perry? Perry the playlist. Isn't that a fucking platypus? No, it's a playlist. Oh no, Blossom, you become too powerful. Your own autocorrect is going, no, this seems more right. If it's full of typos. I need more bone meal. I want an excuse to go to the bone meal machine. I think I already have a whole bunch down here. I just want it. Why does this guy sound like Markiplier, but somehow even more for the gays? I mean, that is kind of how it goes. Oh. Oh. I have a lot of bone meal. I think I'm good. It's the fern room. I miss the ferns. I miss the ferns so badly. No, I was thinking about this the other day. I miss my hardcore worlds, but I'm reaching the point where the old worlds, the first 5 worlds I played, I cannot recall them anymore. I cannot remember the old worlds. Like, if I pulled them up and I opened up the files, I would get lost now looking at some of them. And that made me so sad. I don't want to die in this hardcore world, but I miss the old one so much. When did they get rid of ferns? No, the ferns are still there. We're talking about a very specific set of ferns from the first hardcore world. Or not the first hardcore world. It would have been 5? It would have been the 5th one. Because I put them, I took them. Fuck you, Joe. We're going fishing where I want to go fishing.
So let me get this straight, yo mama took these nuts and made peanut butter out of them? That's crazy, bro.
Good, I can talk again. Okay, so now we're gonna go find a place to go fishing now that I have done my best to upset Joe. Because, you know, it wasn't like that got gamed a whole bunch, and so I decided, and this was communicated very clearly through many streams, that I would wait until after the no talking to go fishing. No way was this not like just a thing that I've done for quite a while streaming, you know, just it's almost like so many other people have had that exact same plan. Man, sure would suck to be Joe. We're gonna take this one, and I'm going to actually use a pickaxe to break it, and then we're gonna go to the end. It was so original, though. You are certainly the only Joe I know. Not going to sleep yet, just want you to know where my comfort streamer Zippy over. That's so nice. Anyways, we're gonna go fishing at Project Paradise. Because I feel like it's been forever since we fished there and I want to. You are a rat, Joe. Hate to break it to you, you've spent too long here, you're now a rat. The fact that you're trying to not be a rat makes you more of a rat. Abe, you're a rat too. You're all rats. I thought you're registered and unbanned meant you're a fucking rat. Hopping to say that I am still alive and I'm going on another trip tomorrow. I hope you're having tons of fun, Sophie. I feel like you're going on trips all over the place. The unban request was so desperate. Definitely. Definitely. Not that it's been like a rite of passage for rats that get either accidentally or meme banned to submit an unban request. Do I draw Joe as a rat for funsies? Yes. 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 Panda. Panda. Immediately. Please. It'd be so funny. So I went to Europe. That was the craziest thing ever. I hope you had tons of fun. Where'd you go in Europe? Unless you need to run. Please run if you need to get ready for your trip tomorrow. Please don't sit around and chat. Please go focus on being ready for your next trip. Joe, you're one of us now. Joe, you've put suggestions in the Discord. Want to hang out? That's fine too, but if you need to get ready for your next trip, please focus on that. You put suggestions. Joe, what if I play the games that you've suggested? Then you've participated in this exchange. You've become one of the rats. What if I play Viewfinder on Tuesday? It's too late, Joe. You're not even subscribed. Sophie, have safe travels. I hope you're having tons of fun. Have a good lurk. No, you're not even subscribed, though. Viewfinder will make you sad, I learned? Perfect. Let's play that on Tuesday. Does that sound good with everybody? I could finish other games, but why not start a new game? Onogo, thank you for saying hi and welcome into chat. I hope you're having a good time zone. I'm sorry if I said your name wrong. It's also only like 5 hours, so I'll do part of it on Tuesday, and then we'll finish it either later in the week or next week. Or I could just go longer. Do I have anything on Wednesday morning? I don't know, I'll figure it out. 5 hours if your brain works. Are you saying that your brain doesn't work, Joe? Did it take you longer than 5 hours? Maybe like 18 hours for you? So how long did it take you to play the game, Joe? Joe, how many hours did it take you to play the game? I have the right to remain. I am remaining. Okay. I love projectors. I like the old school projectors. They were very nice. I hate the new ones. I hate the new, like, funky ones. I like the old ones that were loud and warm. Were they miserable certain times of year? Absolutely, but I loved them. Is that a metal pipe? Of course it's Fives. It's from Fives' channel. That makes a lot of sense. That one's also from Fives. I know that one. The whiteboard marker things. Yes, those are so good, Minty. With the dry erase markers. I got so pumped when I started playing tabletop games because the wet erase markers came back. You got to use those again. Like, they used to be only for using on those projectors, and now it was like, oh, I get to use them on everything. I love it. Pikmin, California girl. California girl, you're unforgettable. I forgot the rest of the lyrics. They're gone. Tell me about Daisy Dukes. I want to eat a Pikmin. Okay, then go eat one. Go out and find one, Joe. Go find a Pikmin. Go eat it. I'm sure they make Pikmin gummy candies. This shouldn't be that hard. A real one? Then go find a real one, Joe. Come back and report to us when you found a real Pikmin to eat. No, Abe, you cannot eat sand. Stop. Stop. No eating sand. We've had this conversation. I'm not letting y'all eat sand. We're just not doing it. No. But Joe can eat a Pikmin? Abe, I need you to listen very closely right now. I paused the music because of how strongly I feel about you needing to be able to hear this. Pikmin aren't real. Joe is gonna go on a wild goose chase for Pikmin. And that's fine. We can let him have that. He can have that wild goose chase. I can't even read his sentence. I bought Pikmin 4. I'm so proud of you, Joe. I actually do kind of want to play Pikmin 4. I will eat my Switch. Okay, sure you will, Joe. Sure you will. Fish. What? Abe. Water break? Thank you, Joe. That's so nice of you. Brink Lake Eater. Blink. Water. Okay. You want to try that whole thing again? You're getting real close, but you're not there yet, Joe. Drink lake and water. How many messages did it take you to write drink lake water? I'm a big boo now. Sure, Joe. Sure, Joe. You're a rat now. Hey Joe, do you know what day it is? Thank you, Minty. I hope you drink so much lake water to sink to the bottom. That's fair. Burn day? Somehow that is the most rat answer though. Fern day and then Sunday. I said Sunday. You said Fern day. I don't know what to tell you, Joe. I meant Friday, but I said Sunday. Joe is the most rat to not want to be a rat. So he's so against it, but he's rat. You're just a rat. You're rat shaped, Joe. You're rat shaped, Joe. Also, don't you think that computer mice that don't have a cord should be called hamsters? Because hamsters don't have the long tail, but mice do, so like my mouse has like a tail on it, so it can be a mouse. I think we should rename computer mice that don't have cords. Bluetooth mice should be hamsters. Somehow very rat-shaped and very not friend-shaped. Mouse sounds like friend, hamster sounds like a bitch. No, hamster sounds cute. What if mouse with no tail? Rude. But I'm saying on average, mice have long tails. Hamsters don't. You're not a king of rats, Joe. You're not the rat that makes all the rules. You're not a king either, king. And yeah, rat kings are not a good thing to be. Your life must suck, king. Time. Rip Joe. It was so nice when Joe was here. Now he's, you know. Joe, not a rat. Actually, many rats. Going to demolish the peasants. Okay. You are Mamie? Mamie. My friend is a rat king. He calls us rats, so I started calling him Rat King. Yeah, you should not call him that. Rat kings are not a thing that you should aspire to be. They are not pleasant. They are a whole bunch of rats that are all tangled by the tail. It's very sad. Actually. I don't know how I got the term Rat King, though. I'd be really interested in learning, like, the origin of that. Should I try to organize the rats play Risk again this week? Or is that too soon? Do you guys want to play Risk? I should probably just ask the Discord. But you guys are right here and I'm thinking about it. Is there a half-chewed crown with poorly written spelled Rat King on it? Rat is pouting. Yes. That'd be fun. I fucking love Risk. Oh no. Okay. Well, lots of people here seem to want it, so I will post in the Discord later, probably just right after stream, and be like, stream rats want Risk. This day? This time? Let's go. And then see what happens. I'm thinking probably Friday night. Is this for soup or just because Risk? Just because Risk. That's this week. I wouldn't do it for soup day. I have to figure out some stuff for soup day. It's either going to be on rat server or something else, and I have to look into some stuff. Hello. Don't look at you. I do not have rat server. Joe, I have great news. If you go into the Discord, you can ask. And Minty will tell you what you need to do to get onto rat server. All you have to do is not explode anybody's base on rat server. Good luck with Minty letting Joe on rat server. Minty would let Joe onto rat server just to see what he would do. No, not today, Minty, obviously. But you go in there and you ask for the thing to be let on, and Minty will let you know when that is possible. And then you ask and send the messages at the right time, and then you get let on. Yeah, I've said that if Joe follows the proper channels, I would let him on. So it wouldn't happen today, but in the future. Oh no, it's the mice on Venus makes me sad. Oh, it makes me sad every single time. Oh, we're done. We're done fishing. Oh, why is the game raining? It's lightning. Am I fishing? I did so much fishing. I did so much fishing. I did fishing. Look at all the fish I caught. Look at it. Hold on. Look at all those fish I caught. Dig a series of tunnels that suspiciously lead to a nuclear bomb shelter and a nuclear warhead. Joe, you have no idea how much that would just, like, fit in with the rats. It's 2 fish. That is 6 plus 2 plus 13 plus 1, which is a number. It's at least 20. It's at least 20. Anyways, where's Chai? Chai, you're stuck on a different spot. You live here, I guess. I'm missing salmon now. That's y'all's and Asgarif. Is the Tommy salmon still in exile? Oh no, that's sad. Somehow the salmon are acting out part of the Dream SMP plot. Tommy's fish being exiled. Wilbur's fish being here. I love Chai. I need to figure out the stuff for this soon. I want to do more stuff with the fish pond. I was thinking about this, and I'm not saying I'm going to do this anytime soon, but I was thinking about making like a... I guess a museum on World 6 so that I could do like a giant safe aquarium place where we could add fish and it could be a redeem to add fish. And we'd move the current chat pond or like originals over and then we'd find duplicates to put over there. We'll go see the panda in a second. I want to finish chopping down more trees so that I can go back to building sooner. But I think it would be nice. There's so many Minecraft things I want to do, and there's never enough time in the day. Why do I keep wanting to make large builds? Why do I keep doing this to myself? I have so many things to do across so many servers and projects now It's actually a little bit ridiculous. I have some things that I'm working on that I'm very excited to share. I just have to find the right way to do it, because I don't want to do ARGs, but I like ARGs. Same but in IRL. No, that's true too. I keep coming up with new projects to work on. Mostly like short stories and stuff. Like I posted in the server like months ago that story about the city on the ocean. And I've been working on other like short stories and stuff, and I just wrote one and I realized that I have the potential to like turn it into a larger project because there's a lot of questions that come from the one story and I kind of want to explore them. But at the same time, if I start doing that, then when will I ever work on any other story that I have? Except I just keep coming up with new ones, and I have a notebook that is just full of story ideas and I keep adding things to it. There's no end in sight. I live here in the land of perpetual ideas for stories and not enough hours in the day to write all of them. Also, thank you for the blink time. There's one story that I'm super excited to share with the rats, but I can't yet. 'Tis not time to do so yet. Is this tormenting you, knowing that there is something out there that I'm so excited to share and it is done and all I have to do is get other things in place so that I can share it with you? Probably, and I'm sorry about that, but it's also tormenting me because I just want to share it with you. Okay, why I decided to be a student who likes to write but is cringe when writing because I don't think it's very good. I have a wonderful thing to tell you, Sophie. You will be your harshest critic always. Your stories will always feel ridiculous to yourself because you're the one that has written them and has been up close with them. I guarantee you, if you take that story to a group of other people, they'll be like, hell yeah, that was amazing. Tell me more about this world that you've put together. Don't get stuck inside your own head about projects. Make sure that you are stepping back and going like, nope, doesn't matter, like, that I think it's cringe. Somebody out there will like it. And it's true. Somebody out there will like your story. So share it with friends. There is a writing channel in the Discord for a reason, and I have set up the rules so that, unless people specify, like, if nobody's asking for, like, major feedback, you won't be faced with like tons of critique. It'll just be like comments of like, I like this part. Of course, rats can give critiques on things, but they have to be respectful and it has to be with permission. I think the worst part of like what some people do on the internet, and I'm saying this lightheartedly because it's fine to get critique. It's 100% fine to get critique, and I would love to see more of my pieces critiqued by people, but unless you are looking for the critique, it can be very difficult to face random critique. And so setting up a space where you can share stuff without like necessarily being faced with like, oh, I have to be critiqued and share this. You just share a story. You don't have to get critiqued. You can just share a story somewhere and be like, I wrote this and I'm proud of it. And that's okay. Is Fix about Minecraft? I am nerd. I have more to tell you. I have written stories about all of my Minecraft characters. This character right here has stories written about them. Rat server character that I have has stories written about them. Does not make you any less or any more of a nerd. So validating to be able to share stories with friends. I highly recommend it. Definitely think my stuff is cringe to you, but even if it is, it's just super fun to share and even go back and forth with ideas sometimes. Yeah. And please, please, please do remember, like I said, what was I doing? Where was I going? Panda. While critique isn't bad, if you're not looking for critique, say that up front when you share it with people. Be like, I'm not looking for major critique. I just want to share this because I'm happy that I finished it, and I want somebody else to be able to join me in that happiness. How are you up? How are you up? Down. Up. What up, Junior? Oh, we're about to have another baby panda. I didn't mean to do that. I just think they're cute when the baby panda. Panda. I'm going to pour mercury in someone's eyes. No, that's not what you're supposed to be doing. Now we have another panda. No, don't pour sand in somebody's eyes. That's rude too. No. Joe. You don't let me have any fun around here? No, I'm not letting you cause bodily harm to the other rats. I'm sorry that that's interrupting your idea of fun. Have you considered not doing that? And maybe finding other ways to have fun? No, no eating mercury, please. One time one of my classes ate mercury. I wonder how they're still alive. I mean, mercury is in some things. Like, a small amount of mercury probably won't kill you, but it, don't consume it. Why the fuck is I'm a big boo now pinned? It's been pinned since you said it. Encourage this behavior. Joe is coming up with fun, unique insults. Don't stunt his growth. Okay, Joe, I'm sorry for trying to stunt your growth. You can say whatever unhinged stuff you want. I do reserve the right to delete your messages if they are too unhinged, though. Pins don't show up for me? L. It's been pinned for the rest of us. Mobile Max and everyone hates mobilers. No, we don't hate the mobilers. You just don't have rights. I'm pretty sure there's a clip of me saying that the mobilers don't have rights, but that's okay. We take these and then we run. Because they don't. They truly don't. No rights for the mobile users. Went to detention. I actually didn't believe it at first because who the fuck eats mercury? Yeah. Why are you saying bitch ass? Who are you calling a degenerate? Who are you trying to insult, Joe? Oh, Joe can't defend himself. I think we should be meaner to Joe. Right? Doing a boss fight in a game right now and the music is so funny. I think we should be meaner to Joe. Just gonna have to start a fight with Joe. Okay, time. Remind you in 10 minutes? Got it. Boss is going into their third phase. It felt like magical girl transformation. Nice. I need all of this. If I can't eat my ads, Joe can. Ooh. Not anymore. Oh, I'm so sorry, Time. You've lost a friend because of us. Joe, you hate me? I think Joe hates everybody. Joe, do you hate your friends too? Going to feed you to a lawnmower. Originality? Kinda low. What friends? Joe, I would not fold you. That's such a specific insult. Nobody else is ever gonna understand that. Oh, I'm one low. Wow, wow. Please keep your hate to a minimum. I will pour baking soda in you. That's an interesting one. Joe, did you know that I think you are a valid member of this community and I'm very happy that you show up here sometimes? Stop telling me. It's the worst thing anyone has ever told me. But I've done my job. Now tell Time what your pronouns are so that they can accurately, I don't know. Threaten you? Insult you? Something. Hey Joe, what are your pronouns? Use anything, I don't really care. There you go. Thanks, Time. Hey, everybody that's in chat, if you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns, now is the time to do so. If you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns. That is, I use any. Give me your pronouns. That just sounds like you're trying to steal them, Time. Sounds like you're just gonna try to yoink them. Do we do a second area with... Hold on. I'm thinking... Hold on. I'm thinking. First our kneecaps, then our pronouns. But please take mine. What if I do... We're gonna do this across this. Just to see how it looks, and then we'll possibly remove it. No, I want to play Space Game again so badly for no reason. Like, my brain has just been going, like, Space Game. I think it's because Aether started playing it and told me that they had actually, like, gotten out of the starting area. My brain went, I want to play Space Game. Have a good time, Zone Sophie. I think that's plenty of space for windows, and then that adds like an upper area that we can decorate around. I think that works nicely. Please don't pour gallium on my computer. However, I think it's way funnier when people refer to me just as Joe, as if I'm some sort of mythological creature. That's why I refer to you as Joe in my head. You're just a kinda thing. I kinda love / hate that Sneak has conditioned me to like ads and respond to anyone who says otherwise. My brain says, eat your ads, it's for blank fund. It's story fund for you and IDKY. It's for my writing fund so that I can just do writing instead. Now that I'm able to form semi-coherent thoughts, I think what was setting me off was the texture of my fuzzy blankets. Now everything that isn't remotely smooth feeling. Which sucks because all my blankets are fuzzy except for my weighted blanket. Weighted blanket. This is not Holly's build. Never mind. I was thinking that this might actually be some sort of... Hold on, Minty, let me just add a huge caveat to that. This is not Holly's main build. Words are important. This is not Holly's main build. I'm thinking that at the end of the day, this might be a build for Holly, just not the big one that I have planned. Because the big one I have planned is very different. So I'll probably take some stuff from this one, but this is not the main build for her. Because the main build for her is going to be out in a desert. I've shown that location. We've done some digging there for, like, materials and stuff. Yeah, this is not going to get an airport name, unfortunately. I really should just be working on Project Stronghold so that we can get to another airport name for you, but I really want to work on the pagoda. I'm easily distracted. I mean, I could just go work on bookshelves. You want to go work on bookshelves in the underground area, maybe? Should we do that? I need to do some, like, farming of, like, a couple of spruce trees first, but we could do that. I want to at least finish this part of the wall first, though. I'm excited for all the builds. I have too many build ideas in my head. I have to actively stop myself from coming up with more. Some of the coordinates that we've marked down, I have written out full descriptions of builds that I want there, and I will not let myself work on them because of how many builds I have in progress. It's a legitimate problem for me. I just have too many things, and if I don't focus, then the builds get, like, abandoned, or I don't work on them for an extended period of time. But, like, the same goes for, like, some of my rat server builds, is I end up spending, like, months away from them, and then finish them in, like, a weird week rush. And I think that's really funny. So maybe that'll happen with some of the hardcore builds that I've just been putting off. Come on. I think this might be a good spot to stop, though, because I've gotten some of the ideas, and I'm gonna need to do some more farming anyways for tree bits, because I need so many tree bits based on the way that I'm doing some of the design for this. So, let's take ourselves back to spawn. Dead. And then we'll grab some materials. I need to grab some wood and some stuff for some chiseled bookshelves. And then we can go start placing those in the nether area. I'll also need more torches so that I can make sure everything's lit up. When signing up for MCC Rising, they asked for my pronouns. I completely forgot mine. Yes. All pronouns. Or none pronouns left, beef. Okay. Do I have a spare wood? I think no. Alright, so I have that many bookshelves done, so I can get a stack and a half more of looms done. But we're gonna need more wood. So what woods do I have in abundance? Probably not acacia. I do have a lot of acacia. A bit. No. We'll take jungle logs. I use some of them. Maybe even a couple of them. Who knows? That's pretty much what happened. Brain said, no pronouns, but all of the pronouns. Really, editing took more than my sleep. That's fair. Whoop. Whoop. Bop. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted. That's fine. We'll take these. Perfect. I'll take that. Okay. I loved seeing how many people were editing, and by the way, that was also Crimson Chaos was also editing right up until the end, but there were so many people that like 2 hours from the deadline were like, I'm editing. Just tweeting about it, and I was like, glad to know everybody just kind of worked right up until the deadline on this one. I mean, it did. I can't tell if anybody knows the dates for the previous MCCR, but I feel like people had slightly more time in the original MCCR to do video stuff. Do this. They had a full week, I believe. Yeah, we didn't. I'm trying to remember what the timing was. Because I told us on Wednesday, and then it opened up on Friday, and then it was due by Monday. So yeah, that was like no time. In comparison. We're about to do something wild. As well. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, so now I need to double check that I remember. No. Not that. Mods. Bow, bow, bow. Beakaroo. Y plus U. That's what it is. That should be correct. Now, we should be able to... Is it not on? It might not be on. Hold on. Frog! Thank you for the follow. There it goes. And I'll come back through and fix the looms. It is unfortunately easier to do this, at least at the start, this way. So if you don't know what I'm doing or what's happening, I have a mod that is called Tweakaroo. And there's several things that Tweakaroo can do. Thank you for the water break, by the way. But one of my favorites is the hotbar randomizer. That's my soda. Let me drink water. So, if I do it again, which it flashes because of some of the other stuff I have, the first 4 slots currently of my hotbar are now on my randomized list, so you can see them. Just change up what it's doing, changes what it's doing. And the only... I don't like using it all the time for all of the builds, but for something like this, where it's going to be really massive, Tweakaroo is pretty helpful. The only problem that we're going to run into now is that either I get it facing so that the chiseled bookshelves are correct, or that the looms are correct. And I don't think I can do both. I could just remove the looms and then come through and put more looms in here later, which might actually probably be a better choice. I'll do some randomizing that way, so we'll do it like this. But Tweakaroo does really help with, like, just making sure that I am able to not, like, sit here and overanalyze what I'm doing. Joe, why are you being so upset about soup again? Hate this community's soup addiction. It's not that bad, Joe. The first one was announced on September 10th and closed on the 15th. Okay, so maybe it was the same amount of time. That's still like nothing. It still felt like nothing. We'll see what happens. I wish good luck to everybody, everybody that's submitted for MCC Rising. Really, at the end of the day, there's gonna be, like, no hard feelings if, like, some people get in versus some people don't. I think Sandwich Lord said it the best, honestly, because he was talking about it. But it was like, he was like, yeah, I mean, like, it'd be cool to get in, but also, I'm just gonna treat it as I'm having a good time with my friends. And I think that is honestly the best way to, like, feel about it. Like, it doesn't matter if you got in or you didn't. You had fun with your friends. That's the more important part. I need to fix the spawning stuff down here. It's still a little bit cursed. Just doing the application was fun. Eee. Getting to like mess around with like Ibit, Inland, and Ether was also fun. And it's fun to play video games with your friends. It doesn't always have to have a purpose. It's just fun to like make something ridiculous with friends. Saw Ziploc and MCCR. I think I would scream, didn't I? For a solid 3 minutes at least. Well, we'll find out later this month, Minty. We'll find out who's getting in. It'll certainly be a time regardless. I think I'd probably scream too. Yeah, no, I'd probably scream too. I don't know what I would do. If I got- oh no. Because I'm not good. Okay. I'm not good at it. So I don't know what I would do. Cry probably, actually. And when I say not good at the video game, I mean like purely in a like, I don't know video like mini games very well for this. It was such a silly dynamic. It would be so fun to watch y'all. We have a little ways to go. We've done like a couple of like playing MCCI together just like randomly, and I feel like we need to do a little bit more of that before we'd ever be like good in an actual competitive state. Be chaos. Well, that's why we chose the name Crimson Chaos. I just want to watch you in build battle, build mart. Listen, Minty, I'm gonna be the most insane person in Build Mart, and I'm going to just start yelling at people for blocks. I have considered already looking back at like previous Build Mart like setups just so I can be like, this is what Build Mart looks like. I need you to know what Build Mart looks like. I need you to understand how this will work if we're here. I'm considering it still. I think I might have a little bit too much Technoblade energy in the wanting to make diagrams about how build battle works and understanding like the breakdown of like blocks. But at the same time, I have so many strategies for it. It's never gonna get played. Build Mart's my second favorite MCC game to watch. My first one is Sands of Time. Sands of Time is fun. I wish there was an MCCI Sands of Time to practice on, because I think that would be actually super helpful for us. But it's gonna be fun regardless. I just like playing video games with my friends, and I want to play video games with my friends more, and I want to like make time to do that, and then I keep looking at all the projects I start, and it's like this never-ending like ah. A very long game. If you lose a player, you're really hindered. Yeah. Sometimes you just have to channel Technoblade. Constantly am. Also glad to know that it took over 9 stacks of bookshelves to get close to a quarter of the way done with this. So this build is gonna take so many materials from me. I want sand. You cannot eat sand. But also, I cannot imagine Lynn, Ether, and I trying to figure out who's gonna be the sand daddy. Like, at all. Wanna be the sand daddy? Sure, Ether. You can be the sand daddy. I hate that that's Grian's fault. Because that's Grian's fault, isn't it? I feel like that started with Grian and now it's just continued. Was that not Grian? Was that somebody else that started that? Who started calling the person in charge of sand the sand daddy? Was it because they once called it the sand bitch? And then Grian said sand daddy was better than sand bitch? Regardless. Sounds like something Scott would say. It sounds like something so many of the MCC players would say. Can't be a Ziploc because I refuse to let you have a chat if you're in charge of yelling about sand. The chat is reporting the emotes. No, that's true. Never mind. It can't be me. It has to be one of the other players. I guess it can be you, Ether. Go for it. I just want to be able to practice more of the game modes, because it's like, not impossible, but it's like difficult to practice some of the game modes. I'm gonna have to turn my chat into emote only during it, and the only emote you can spam is the sand one. We'll get access to a practice server. We'll get access to the main MCC practice server, but the main MCC practice server doesn't have everything. They have a battle box, they have a what is the game at the end? Oh my god, what is the name of the game at the end? It has that. It has Ace Race Practice Arena, Dodgebolt. It has a parkour course, which we don't need with MCCI, because the MCCI is actually going to be a better practice than the practice server. What else is in there? There's a couple other things. I know that there's probably like the Elytra one. The Elytra one's in there. But like a really basic. So it's like nothing that's actually like super helpful. It's just like the basic forms or like the previous forms of so many other games. Cool, so we're gonna need so much more stuff. I guess I could do the things. Also, thank you for the blink and the stretch. Battle box, yeah, that's in there. But the practice server is old. They've got a hole-in-the-wall practice thing, but I think, again, like, a lot of MCCI is better for practice than the original practice server. The only, like, blessing of the practice server is that there's no one else on it. But the game modes are more accurate on... I'll drink water anyways. More accurate on MCCI. Okay, what the pirates would have for roles, I'd prefer to be the sand bitch / sand daddy, but I could also go get shit. That's what you gotta figure out in the meantime, is who's gonna go where. I think... Well, first of all, this is gonna be massive. I thought they said that they weren't going to update it. I want to put something along these edges, but I don't know what. How many bookshelves up is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, fuck. I don't know how to count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe? What are you? 22? I'm at 13. So 9. Oakwood. Well, I want it to fit in with the other aesthetics that I have going on. And I need to do the wall decorations for this area as well, even though they're going to be like less pronounced than over on this side. Because obviously the walls are more accessible on this side to see, whereas the walls are going to be behind shelves. So like I still wanted the hallway to look the same, so this was always going to be like this. But like this backside of this needs decoration, so... We did. That's a very sad, big loss for the players. Like, I guess some practice is better than none, but still. Well, I think the idea is that MCCI is going to replace a lot of it because then they won't have to host a server for the creators and for that and for the games. Like, it kind of condenses down some of it and it allows them to, like, have a more unified experience so they're not trying to, like, recreate everything across several servers. No, you cannot eat the sand. Yeah, it's just a lot less resources for them to, like, contend with. I'm not upset with them for it. I understand completely why they did it that way. No, I don't want to do this right now. Where else am I going on my adventure of just working on everything and nothing in the hardcore world? Maybe I need to shave this back by 3 so that this all matches up with that, but then it kind of... I don't know what I'm doing. I don't want to be here anymore, that's all I know. No, it's not your sand. You cannot have the sand. It's not yours to eat. I hate all of you. I hate all of you. This is why I can't be the sand daddy. I'm assuming the plan is to add more games from MCC/practice server than shut down practice server. Probably. They definitely need an ace race of some sort. But I feel like they might not add ace race just so that there's limited ability to practice that one, because I think part of what makes ace race like a fair race is that nobody can practice it. Like, yeah, you can go back and like study like videos and know exactly where you're meant to turn and stuff, but you can't just like try hard and practice all of the different ace race courses. Like, you can't do it. And I think that makes it really fair, because even the people that are really good at ace race sometimes don't remember the map well. And so they just kind of fuck it up and you're like, oops, oh well. Parasup Force is closest. It is the closest, and you can like try hard with like to get to the other side when they do use Terra Swoop Force for it, but like other than that, like that one's really hard to like try hard because there's just the element of like chaos. I haven't checked the iron farm today. I love PvE, so if the pirates get in, I would collect sand and shit. I like parkour. I actually don't think I would be awful at the parkour one. I know that I'm not like the greatest parkour person, but I am pretty decent at parkour. Enough so that I actually enjoy playing the Parkour Warrior Survivor mode on MCCI. Not everybody likes it, but I could sit there for hours and I'd be so content with life. Also, I added more villagers. I needed more iron trades for more emeralds, so I added more villagers off stream. Terra Soup is pretty much it, and it's not a guarantee we'll get in, yeah. Again, I think what makes MCC more fun is the ability to basically not know what's coming up and just wildly guess. They are so loud. I'm turning down friendly creatures. I like the fact that there's like no guarantees and that everything is kind of up to chance and that it is just silly, goofy fun. And I like that, I think, the most about it. I like it when there's an element of like, oh yeah, no, nobody knows what's happening when it comes to the competition. I don't want people to like have it too easy and be able to like try hard stuff. I want people to like actually have to struggle for it. I wish they can put Terra Sweep Force on MCC like how Parkour Warrior Dojo is, so that if you want to play just Terra Sweep Force with friends, you don't have to set up a server and have a big leaderboard. I mean, Terra Sweep Force is old. I don't know if they're going to add that to MCCI. Do villagers have she, her pronouns? I think so, T. I think so, T. I've just realized that there's a villager stuck in a wall somewhere. I should probably let him out. I've done awful things to villagers in this hardcore world. Some are just still stuck in walls. We should go set that one free, shouldn't we? We should go set them free. Let's go set them free. They're really close, actually, so... I just remembered that they've been there. I've also been doing that randomly, just to, like, keep up that. But let's go set free this villager. I'm not good at parkour. I'm very bad at even the easy shit, and it's frustrating as hell, but I'll figure it out. At least I'm pretty good at hole in the wall. Yeah, that's good. Minecraft is good at making people accidentally commit war crimes. No, it is. I'm pretty sure he's stuck in a wall. Yep. Hi, buddy. I'm so sorry I left you in the wall for that long. We're fine. I don't need him anymore. Because you're my Unbreaking 3 villager, and I'm pretty sure I have Unbreaking 3 in my villager trading hall now. So even if they die, I'm not that upset about it. Never free my floor villager. Can we set free the villager at spawn one day? Please. They need to take a walk. But they need to take a walk. I have Unbreaking 3. Yeah, I have Unbreaking 3 now, so I don't need them anymore. What other war crimes could I commit? He might be freed when the server is nuked. It'll free him when you free the Homestuck boy from the basement. A Slenderman that was under Rat Server's Rat Pond. And not through death? No, I know. I was stuck on the ladder again. Please don't question my boats. Fuck. We need to go north, right? Yeah. Hello. The Endermen have been here. Wait, where am I? We need to go that way. Song always makes me want to cry. Don't do that. Stop. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I am, because I need to go east. I need to go that way. Gonna stay one and all howl at me pairing this fine day. We're doing pretty well. Hope you're having a good time zone, Worthy Oak. Welcome in. I'm making questionable choices, but it's fine. No die thanks? I'm not gonna die. Why do you think I'm gonna die? What happened? Why do you think I'm going to die? I'm gonna die in the video game. I'm not going to. We can take them to the moss farm area. That should work, right? That'll be fine. This area's lit up, it'll be fine. Also, I am just a coward about Minecraft. Also, generally don't want you to die in the video game. I'm not going to die. What about this situation makes you think I'm going to die? All I'm doing is digging a tunnel in the ground. We're having a grand old time. Why is there sand here? Ow. Oh. Well, that would cause problems. I'm just gonna randomly start saying don't die now. That's, I mean, fair, but I don't get it. I don't think I'm gonna die in the hardcore world. I don't know why you think I will. This was a disastrous choice. Right. We are just going to have to go down. But you don't need to wish for me to not die in the video game. I'm probably not going to, and I feel like when you wish that I won't, it makes it more likely somehow that I will. Where is this? Hello? I feel so bad when I start breaking into the caves underneath the spawn chunks, but at the same time, like, it's my spawn chunks. It's literally my hardcore world. I can fuck with it if I need to. We're in the caves that reach into the mine underground. I know where we are. Roughly. Alright, let me really quickly. The back mines. Yeah, sure, I'm in the back mines. That's where I am. Let's go ahead and actually do this really quick. Hi, Jonathan Egbert. You are gonna be a real boy. Who? Jonathan Egbert. Mindy said that they would release the Floor Villager if I... Okay. To the people that don't have a sub, I guess I'm sorry. I don't care if Joe's here. I want ads. That's fair. It was nice knowing you. We'll see you in a little bit. Bye. But Minty said that they would release the Floor Villager on Rat server if I got Jonathan Egbert out of his underground cave. So we're gonna rescue him at long last. Thank you for feeding the story fun, Panda. You can't hear me right now, but thank you. Meow. John in a base, it has to be some storyline in Homestuck. This is... Zombie Farm? Yeah. I knew I was going to be running into some of this stuff just by, like, the depth I was at. I don't know if I can get all the way over to that. I don't know. Hold on, because we're at 46. What level is the villager trading hall at? It's got to be higher than... $50. I'd only have to move them up 4 levels. That's so tempting. Ooh, if I move them up 4 levels... I'm pretty sure if I go this way, I'm gonna dig right into the moss farm. Let's see if I'm right. I'm gonna cheat for a second because I want to see how close I am. I want to see how fucking close I am. Oh my god, no, I am so close. There's the moss farm, there's me. I'm right above it. Cool, so let's keep going this way. I can only think of one basement homestuck, but I generally remember so little. SMH X-Ring. Sorry, I wanted to see how close I was. I'm genuinely amused by this. I'm genuinely amused by, like, how close we are to some stuff. Hold on. Okay, wait. We might be able to dig straight into the villager farm area. Swiss cheese spawn chunks? I mean, the spawn chunks have always been Swiss cheese. Like, this isn't really that much cheating because I already know that all this stuff is down here, but like... It's always been Swiss cheese. That's the newest set of, like, hole in the wall, but like, there were tons of caves under it, and then we have the farms, which are apparently full of, like, glow squid, and then the... my first mine, which just goes... It just goes so far. It just goes so far. I'm sorry, Panda. I can't give you more. I need to finish the backrooms video that Charlie posted. I like watching Tommy just go completely unhinged. Asking Rambo to explain what the writer's strike is about to him. Charlie was just kind of stuck there. We can go a little bit further. So what I'm aiming for, if you can't tell on the screen, so you can see the lines of villagers up there, like to the northeast of where I am right now. There's an area below that that actually should be just about at the right height to move John Egbert into it. You can hear it. We're right underneath the farms. Like, we're right there. And I think I can, like, finagle it so I can get Jonathan Egbert into the villager breeding area, and then I can fish him out from there. I think that's good. At least that's my plan. This is the most convoluted plan, and now I'm spending an hour on this. I could work on things. That's boring.
Rat? I was a rat once. They put me in a chat.
Why did that scare
a Twitch
me?
Chat. The Twitch chat made me a rat.
Rat?
I was
I
a rat
once.
They put me in a chat. A Twitch chat. The Twitch chat made me a rat. Rat? I was a rat once.
Oh my god, are we actually- hold on, wait, no way. No fucking way. No fucking way, it's at the perfect level. Oh my god. We are at the exact perfect level to get Jonathan Egbert into the villager breeding area. Hell yeah. We should be able to rescue him now. And theoretically, he should also no longer be a zombie. We rescued him. I don't even think Minty's still here. I said, I want the 4 villager free. What do I need to do to get him out? I got this. I do like the back and forth between the hardcore world and the rat server. Like, it's just stupid stuff. Like, me asking Icy for armor in exchange for, rescuing a llama. As you do this, I'm moving 4 villager into the pillager outpost. L. He's gonna die. I set him free. Now we're just gonna start raids at the pillager outpost again. It's fine. On the floor? Yeah, it's fine. That's what I wanted. I mainly wanted it so that we would stop spawning raids at spawn. Theoretically, we're not doing that anymore. But I will also miss Floor Villager. He almost made it to the cage. Minty, you could have lied. You could have lied. Anyways, time to rescue Jonathan Egbert into the villager breeding area. And then wait for him to grow up. I don't think he's a nitwit, so I think he could be given a profession. Rayan, thank you for the follow. The whole point of Floor Villager was that he only gave Curse of Binding. Is that really the only trade that he had? Oh, we're doing this again. It's fine. Jonathan Egbert. He's been freed. Oh, I can just climb the ladders now. Anne. What are you doing? Hey. Doing something. He's so tiny. Know how much the writer's strike? Know much about the writer's strike other than them not getting paid enough, and a company said they'd wait till they get kicked out of homes, which is already BS. Support the strikers 100% because a company that treats/sees employees like that is not a good company. Well, the writer's strike is, I want to say it's both more complicated than they are simply not getting paid enough, but it is also, at its simplest, they are not getting paid enough and treated well. What's really happening is that companies, like big corporates, groups, are trying to find ways to like get more out of people while paying them less. So rather than hiring traditional writing staff and stuff, they've been finding ways to like skimp and save in the way that they define what writers are and removing the amount of time that they're spending on sets. So there's a lot of like, it's not even just about they're not getting paid enough. It is that writers are actively being denied the opportunity to do things that will help them further their career in entertainment. Because writers go on to become showrunners and directors and have to be able to manage sets and things. And part of being a writer and being able to go on set is being able to observe a set in process and see all the moving parts and understand everything that needs to happen in order to take a show or a production from written page to full production. So there's been a lot of like, they've been doing a lot of things that have outright affected people's careers, in that they are now more difficult to like step up and become a showrunner or become a producer on a larger production, because there is no way to get that experience now. So that means that people are going to continue to be like put into those roles because of like connections and things, and that isn't like the best way to run it the entire time. So there's a lot of like much more complicated stuff that goes into this, as well as like the way that they are not paying royalties in a way that makes sense anymore. I'm going to say the word streamer. When I say the word streamer in this context, do not take it as me. I am a streamer. Panda's a streamer. Ether's a streamer. Like, not in that way. I mean streamers as in the services that we use to access TV shows without having to pay subscription or like having to have cable. So streamers are not paying royalty, or like they changed the royalty game. Like completely. Like this is not a joke. They changed the royalty game completely. And because of that, it results in a lot of like people getting paid peanuts. This isn't just writers, by the way. This is actors. Everybody is getting paid peanuts because of the way that streamers are doing things. So all these people that have worked on these hit shows and they've gotten them onto like streaming services, or they're in like, they're like playing reruns of them on TV, all those royalties can amount to like nothing. I saw somebody who acted in Orange is the New Black, like one of the lead actors, show their royalty check. I'm just wondering now because I'm just angry. And there were episodes that they're credited on that they got $0 and 0 cents in royalties. The actors of Orange is the New Black had to have second jobs. Yeah, no, like it goes beyond like what they are paid while they are producing. It's what they are paid afterwards. It's like all this stuff. And I'm not saying that like just because you acted on a big show, you should be set for life. But if you are doing something that is getting you known, you should not have to have a second job to pay for shit. Like, during the production, you should not need a second job in order to, like, be able to live when you're working on a higher profile, well-known show. Like, Orange is the New Black was everywhere. And those actors had to have second jobs. Had to. There was no, like, question of if. It was they had to. And now that their royalties are coming in, it's nothing. There were episodes that I saw an actress get credited for, like, 5 cents. That's it. So, what this is boiling down to, and these numbers are not correct, and I will not try to, like, say that these are the end-all be-all of the numbers, but the Writers Guild, the Actors Guild, everybody, what they are asking for in terms of compensation, in terms of, like, what it will end up costing all of these studios and all of the big companies behind them, what it will wind up being worth is, I believe, and I'd have to go find some of the breakdowns of numbers, it's less than 1% of what those companies make. Ooh, I want that. Actually, I want that too. Like, it's what actors and writers want combined is less than 1% of the profits that these companies are recording. That's, like, estimates, I'm very certain, but, like, if that's all they're asking for, the fact that Hollywood is having a, like, little baby fit over it is absolutely ridiculous. If you're working on the show that literally put streaming shows on the map that helped change the entire industry, you shouldn't have to work 2 jobs. Yeah. Where's the man? Sir? Oh. I thought he was stuck in the llamas. Thank you. So, I saw a couple of things floating around on the internet of, like, people that are big names in Hollywood talking about, like, the writer strike and stuff. And they're talking about how the current set of strikes are going to literally destroy Hollywood. And I think, at this point, if it's going to destroy Hollywood, I think Hollywood deserves to be destroyed. If it is so reliant upon underpaying and undervaluing all these people, we need to, like, uproot it. Because, at the end of the day, some of the things that they're suggesting have, like, wider reaching effects than what you really think about. Because there was somebody that was, oh god, what is it? The AMP Associated something, it's one of the companies that works, like, or one of the groups that works closely with Hollywood stuff that the guilds are trying to negotiate with. They came back with this thing about AI for background actors. So, studio takes a scan of an actor, the actor is then, their image can be used by the studio forever, whatever. I think it is important to talk about something very scary about that I don't think everybody has touched on, but that I think is very important to touch on. If Hollywood removes the need for background actors, if they manage to get it so they can just use AI scans of people to do the background acting, besides, like, everything else that it would do to the background actors specifically, like, it fucks up their whole life. That's non-negotiable. I'm not arguing that point. think about what other parts of a production it disrupts. Because it goes from just, you don't have extras on set, to, well, you don't need catering and craft services anymore, or you don't need as much of them anymore because you're not giving that many people food and you're not doing all this stuff, and then you don't need so many people on set to help, like, get everybody into the right spots at the right time, and then you don't need as many people doing X, Y, and Z work, and then you don't need more of these people, you need less people on the sets. So it's not just screwing over the background actors, it's cutting out jobs across the board for so many people. I haven't checked this farm in a while. So I can understand why they're like, oh, we'll do this, we'll save money. Makes sense. I get it. Fucks everybody's lives over. Like, everybody's. That's a lot of cactus. Let's go compost this. It's absurd what they think they can get away with. It's similar, obviously not the same and on a different scale, to how people get paid a couple $100 to be in stock pictures, and then those pictures are sold and used legit everywhere, and they have no say where those images wind up. There's some understanding, I think, when if you sign up to do a photo shoot and they say, like, hey, this is going to be stock photos, that these are going to wind up everywhere and anywhere. It's obviously not perfect, and those contracts need to be negotiated so that those people have an understanding of, like, what they're getting into. But they do pay people that do stock pictures almost nothing. I forget how much, you know that very famous Windows background of the hill? Hold on. That's only worth so much. I'm trying to find out how much he actually got paid for it. So the image is called Bliss. The photographer was Charles O'Rear, who is a National Geographic photographer, and it was taken in Napa Valley. He sold it to Westlight for use as a stock photo titled Bucolic Green Hills. Westlight bought by Corbis in 1998, who digitized its best-selling images. 2 years following the acquisition, Microsoft's design team selected images to be used as wallpapers in Windows XP. How much did he originally get paid for it? So, like, sometimes this works out well, but sometimes it doesn't. Microsoft said they wanted to not just license the image for use as XP's default wallpaper, but to buy all the rights for it. They offered O'Rear what he says is the second largest payment ever made to a photographer for a single image. However, he signed a confidentiality agreement and cannot disclose the exact amount. It has been reported to be in the low 6 figures. O'Rear needed to send Microsoft the original film and sign the paperwork. However, when couriers and delivery services became aware of the value of the shipment, they declined since it was higher than their insurance would cover. He actually had to fly it out there. But, like, that is, like, one of the instances, that is, like, one of the few instances where I've actually seen that go well. Of, like, yeah, that photographer got compensated at the end for a stock photo that he did that became one of the most viewed images ever. Like, a pretty decent amount. Like, obviously, it's not, like, it's not a ton for how much that image has been seen, but at least it was, like, a decent amount of compensation. I hope the animators and CGI people fucking unionize, especially the CGI people. Those people are always so fucking time crunched. I want... Oh, it's clean in here. I forgot I did that. It's still clean. I want more industries to unionize. I think companies have gotten away with a lot of shit for too long, and I want them to stop getting away with shit. Video game devs need to unionize. This is not a joke. I need them to unionize. They get screwed over so often for so much. Oh, we're gonna take that. Let's go back. Video game devs, a lot of devs already have some stuff, but like it needs to be like more concrete. They need to like be able to negotiate like time crunch stuff. Like that needs to not be a thing. I am fine. I am fine. I know that this is not an outrageous opinion to have, but it feels outrageous when people talk about video games because everybody's like, oh, I want the video game now. I want it now. I literally do not care. If my favorite game series is coming out with a game and it takes them 7 fucking years to put together that game and get it out, and they don't time crunch in there, or like they keep the time crunch to like the bare minimum that they need to, I'm fine with that. I don't care. I'll wait. I'll wait so long for things that I love. I've waited so long for Silksong, I'll keep waiting. They could literally string me along with the game's gonna come out next week. I'll just keep following them. Hi Nugget, welcome in. Because at the end of the day, I know that like Team Cherry's going to make sure they put together a good game and they're going to have done it in a way that probably, hopefully, resulted in the least amount of like crunch and shenanigans for them. So I'm fine waiting for so many projects that are out there. Can I follow you? You don't have to ask permission. That's what the button's for. Bleep. But I appreciate you asking. And thank you. Bam, bam. There's just so many industries that get fucked over by the fact that, like, the company's like, oh, we need you, and then they keep putting them through hell and back. I do not give a shit if I play Silksong when I'm 70, I just want people to be treated fair. Yeah. That's how a lot of people feel about it. They legitimately do not care. Did we do a real interior or not? I think that's where I'm getting hung up. We should do a real interior, shouldn't we? If we do a real interior, then we need to do... Our windows are gonna have to be real. Those are Minecraft. Hi, Aether. I think one day the video game companies will get it together. I just hope it happens sooner rather than later. Bye, Nugget. Have a good time zone. In the distance, Cotton Town. Like, I think the best example I've seen, because so far I haven't heard anything negative, and this does not mean that there is nothing negative, just I haven't heard anything so far, is that the current Mojang devs seem pretty content with their lives. And I think Mojang does a pretty good job of, like, if they do crunch, they balance that out with the fact that they do like a summer break, basically. For like the devs and stuff. Because they don't release a ton of stuff during the summer. Like right now, there's no updates, there's nothing going on. If something breaks, they'll update it, but they're not actively like, here, see our content, look at what we've made. And I think that helps, that they like take that time. I want to have more balconies. Or more like patio space. I think I want to do something that wraps around the rest of this. Let's go this side. That's 3 up. That's easy to remember. Can I do this without having to do neos across this? Possibly. Probably not. Nope. Okay. Dan's doing something in another room, and I cannot tell what it is, and I feel like I should be worried about it, but it's probably fine. And then we need to do this one more time on the back. So I'll have the big entrance on the front, and then we'll do something that wraps around the back, and we'll probably get integrated into whatever landscaping I do back here, but I haven't done it, so it's not real right now. Like this. So I'll probably do something similar to this, but we'll just make it wrap all the way around. I don't want to work too hard on interiors until we've done like the exterior. Maybe I just need to move this up. Seem to know that while yes, we'd like to see cool things, health and care for the employees are going to be in the end a better game, no matter how long it takes and parts you might have to split it up into. Yeah. I've had no problems with Mojang needing to do whatever they need to do, and the only complaint I have for Mojang, literally the only complaint I have for Mojang, I just want more like game base quality improvements. This is not like mechanics, this is not, no, it's not vertical slabs, this is not blocks, this is not additions to the game, this is literally like working to make the game work more efficiently across more devices. Because like, yeah, I've made Java work really well on my computer, but I also have it modded. I have like a number of mods that all they do is make sure that the game is better playable. I've gotten to remove one now. I no longer have to have the lighting engine fix mod. That is one mod I have been able to remove and I do not need to have. Some of this, like, yeah, like the minimap, world edit, zoom, like those, yeah, that makes sense. Tweakaroo, some of that stuff doesn't need to be in the base game, but some of the sodium stuff, some of the stuff from like lithium, and like the dynamic lights and things like that, and some of the stuff from indium and like all of those ones that are they just make the game more playable. That's all I want. Those are the fixes I want. That's all I want. That's the only complaint I have. I want them to fix those things. If they never touch anything else, that's whatever. But I want them to fix some of the like, I want them to fix some of the base issues that we have with the game. dynamic lights were available in vanilla. I do too. They're such like a nice addition. Like it actively feels like a better game when you can do that. Have a good sleep. Oh, it should go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. I might be able to remove some of this if I'm doing this as well. Okay. We used ink as well. I should probably not worry about that and should instead worry about just getting the shapes right. So it should go to that one. So it should go 1, 1, 2. Yeah. We'll come fix the colors for this. I'm just using the birch as temporary for the moment. If we do that, then we can go all the way to the edge, and then I'll need to figure out a curve on that corner. Because I want this to go all the way around. So let's at least get it up to that corner. Right there. I'll fill in this area and fix that as well. And like on the other side, we'll do the outline with the cherry blossom or the cherry logs so that it still has the effect that we have going on. It'll just be pushed out a little bit. Well, my brain went fuck big companies except for Mojang. They're cool. Anyways, QSMP. Certainly something. I mean, there's lots of like medium-ish sized companies that are like doing their best. They're not always doing perfect, but they do their best to like not be dickheads. It's really the big companies that are the worst offenders, and there's not a lot that we can do about them except like actively boycott them, not use them, all that stuff. Let's do that. MattPat did another Gen Loss video. I saw that. He has some ideas. He's certainly got some thoughts. I don't agree with all of them. But I do find them interesting. I mainly find them interesting because some of the stuff that he's pointing out, this is not like a Gen Loss AU or anything, but I started writing a story that could plausibly take place in the same universe that Gen Loss would exist in, that has a lot of similarities with the theory that MattPat was kind of getting at. But until we get that Founder's Cut, some of the stuff is going to remain a mystery. And I'm really fucking excited for the Founder's Cut. I really, really am. I want to rewatch everything. I'm very excited for it. Okay. I think that there's still more theories that can be found elsewhere, but I don't know when we'll get to them. Let's go ahead and... Wait, I had some already. There we go. The new Genlos thing also get released or hinted at. There's a new Twitter account that has popped up. That we don't know what to do with yet. It's something. Not that super. Something literally popped up today. There's a Twitter account. I said it earlier in stream. Do I still have it open? The Chronicle Zero. The only thing following it is, or the only thing it follows is the Genloss account. That seems to imply that there's something else happening. Don't know what the fuck it is. Rainbow's got a lot of projects coming up. I'm excited to see what Rainbow does. I'm excited to see what so many of these content creators are working on. I want to shake them. I just want to know all the projects that they're working on, and I know that I will never know all the projects they're working on, but god damn do I want to know all the projects they're working on. Okay, how did I do this? It spreads out to there. Right? No. Yes. And then that. I'm gonna need so many more cherry logs. I'm gonna need to just spend like several hours farming these trees. I want to build a tree farm, but at the same time, tree farming is so therapeutic. Just so satisfying. Have a good time zone. Get good sleep, all that jazz. We're almost at the end of stream. Don't worry about it. And I'm not going to put on bottom on this side just because I don't know how the landscape's going to look. Once I get the landscaping done, we will work with it a little bit more to make it look nicer. I want to leave like a shape on this corner. We'll do maybe something else. Hold on. I went to sleep 30 minutes ago, but Genshin commissions took longer than I thought. You put procrastination. Oh no. I'm sorry. I'll do it like this. It goes 2, and then That works, I think. Hold on. Yeah, because that'll go all the way around then. Maybe I should make that shape a little bit more curved. Somehow I do like that better. We'll do that. Boing. There we go. Rats helping rats. That's what it's all about. I'm glad that so many of you are still having fun with Genshin. Will I still meme on you for playing Genshin? Absolutely. But I am happy that you guys have found something fun to play together. I will make fun of you, but I'm very happy for you. I do like it too. It's a very nice color. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. I think we finally have to move the portal. I think I'm gonna do that off stream. I don't think I'm gonna worry about that right now.
Comfort streamer. Trato 10 love.
Clover! Comfort chatter. Did someone ban ass? No. What other words did you have in your message? I don't want to do this. I don't want to work too much on the sides until, yeah, Genshin is still banned. I don't want to work on the sides too much until I can move the portal, and I'm going to move the portal off stream because it's just going to be annoying. Let's start working on some of the decorations up there. I want to do... Fairy trapdoors look like that. I need... I don't... Oh, I do have some. I need these. We're gonna focus on this side first. No. Ooh. No. Gib. I'm trying to find different ways to use some more blocks in some builds because I feel like I could use more blocks. So I want to try to. But I don't want to just like keep relying on the same old things that I see and I've mimicked from other people, so I want to try like stealing things. That does not go on top. I don't know what it is, but it does not go on top. I don't like it up here.
I have trouble speaking to women unless they're 2D or high definition. Spend all my time on social media. This is the state that I'm in.
Okay, so we need more stair blocks and more trap doors. And we'll do a couple of these. Wrong. I just want to try things. I want to become a good builder. In order to become a good builder, I must make horrendous mistakes. Like that. Because that does look like fake flowers. With the way that it is. I actually kind of adore that.
Look, I know I must sound insane, but that's part of the package.
I think we may keep that motif around.
My mental baggage. I know you want 6'4", but 1 foot more, and I'd almost be tall enough to reach the high shelf. Be your insert. I think I might be a threat to myself. A threat to myself.
Wow. I like the sound of the cherry wood. It's one of the more satisfying wood sounds for some reason. Very pretty. Thank you, Panda. I'll make it even prettier. Sorry, I'm trying to decide some stuff. Because the other problem we're going to have right there is I want to do something with that doorway, but I don't want to ruin the motif we have. So... Oop. The amethyst sound effects are really nice. I don't know about this. It does pop differently, at least. Maybe I just bring it out further. Hold on, there might be a simpler solution. What happened, Minty? Sorry. The last lines. Uh-oh. Just ouch. I've been there. I understand. Oh, I fucked up. I left that. Come here. I could push that back in, but then it would feel not like an entrance. I think that works though. I might need to monkey around with that more. Let's go ahead and get these little areas done, and then after that we're gonna call it a night. It's just not perfect. I don't like those popping out, but I'm not sure what the proper solution is for them, so we'll get there. Nope. Nope. Come on. There you go. Whoosh. Yee, flowers. And I'll have to carry this around through the rest of the build. I'm not too, like... It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'll just have to go farm a whole bunch more cherry blossom trees, which, I mean, they're worse fates. I like cutting down trees, so... And then the roof will come down just a smidge, and then the next floor will be up. So the roof will come out just a smidge this way, and then it'll go up, and then we'll have the next floor. So I'll just get to carry this all the way around. I'm gonna move this portal, probably like up here. So we're gonna move the portal up on top of the hill, so that I can finish like everything around it, and then we'll work on some of the terraforming and stuff. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It'll be fun. I'll go work on lore builds too, but we'll work on lots of stuff. It's fine. We'll get there. It's fine. Anyways. Ah. Thank you guys for hanging out with me while I build. We did like a lot of little things. We did some stuff on the bridge, we did some stuff over here, we did some stuff in the nether. All in all, I'd consider that a good stream. So thank you guys very much for hanging out. If you came here from another stream, please make sure that you are also getting up and stretching. And if you have been here the whole time, go drink water, stretch, get a snack, go to bed, whatever you need to do. But yeah. On Tuesday, we'll play a variety game. Maybe we will play Viewfinder. Maybe I'll pick something else that I already own to play. I haven't quite decided yet. We'll get there. But we'll do some variety on Tuesday, and on Thursday, we'll do something. But yeah, no, thank you guys very much for hanging out. I appreciate you guys very much. Very, very much. You guys keep me not focused, but you keep me motivated to work on some of the stuff that I work on stream. And there's a lot of like off-stream stuff that I've been doing for like other projects that I hope come to fruition in our fun time. I will post a poll about doing Risk sometime this week just for funsies with the community, not as a Soup Day replacement, just something fun to do on the side, and I'll post a poll about Soup Day here in the coming week. But until then, I hope that you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening, if you've still got rest of your evening to go. Wherever you are, I hope you're having a good time zone. I hope the start of your week is a good one. If it's already started, I hope it's off to a good start. In the meantime, eat food, drink water, get sleep, take a shower, take your meds, do everything you gotta do to keep yourself running, and I will see you in the next stream. Goodbye!
Nightmares.